Okay, so hi everyone, good morning. I think I'm audible and visible to all of you. So please confirm me, guys. Yes, if I'm audible and visible to all of you. So we are going to start with the class in next like a 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, I know it's Sunday, so Sunday is going to be a bit lazy for all of us, but yeah, we do have a class. So hi, sir. In Pinecone, whenever you observe the data, it also shows the score for each data line. So what is the score? What is the calculation again? So basically, it tried to divide the data into a chunks, or like it tried to show you the score against all the other data sets. So even it shows you the data set, so you can maybe try to do the comparison directly. So it's not like it just showing you like scores, but also it is showing you a data set. So that is a score that I believe it is to showcase. Sunday almost equal to Monday. Yeah, for a working people, so every day is equal to like Monday. At least till certain age, I believe we all should work. I don't believe in this work-life balance culture, by the way, and the discussion which happens over the internet, because uh, there are some discussion that we should keep over a social media, not in a real life. So in real life, so I believe we all should work till a certain age, because obviously after certain age, you will not be able to work with that much of efficiency. So you should work as much as possible and then take a complete rest, enjoy a complete life, maybe go for some sports, maybe try to adopt some sort of a hobbies. This is what I believe. Thank you. Thought the same. Wanted to confirm with the good. Okay, fine. I just I've tried with the Python, still kernel is crashing. Please suggest. Then kernel should not crash in general. Maybe we'll have to do a VS Code reinstallation. Maybe VS Code, some of the files are corrupt, because of that kernel is crashing. Otherwise, there is no reason. So apart from this VS Code installation and Python dependencies, there is no reason which I say for this crash. If your money don't work for you, then you need to work whether it's Sunday or Monday. Yeah, but money again depends upon the ambition that you have, right? Some people are happy with 100 rupees, some people are not even happy with 10,000 rupees. So that's a comparison we are living into. Doing intensive learning DSA, learning GenAI. Don't just learn. I believe we have a leverage with respect to an AI. So we can try to sit, we can do a vibe coding. Even yesterday night till 4 o'clock morning, I was doing a lot of vibe coding. I mean, like I was building a lot of project. I was working a lot of projects. So yeah, you can just try to build it. Maybe without even waiting for someone. Try to work on some product, right? So that's completely fine. So fine, guys. In 2 3 minutes, we are going to start. I think your audio and video is not in sync. Is it, guys? My audio and video is not in sync. Prajwal is saying my audio video is not in sync. Is it? No, all fine. Yeah, Prajwal, now you can see the chat. Yeah. Maybe because of your net connectivity. So, yeah, audio videos are perfect. Yes. How you manage your sleep time? So, mostly I used to sleep at night, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So, I have given like a instruction to my wife that whatever happened doesn't matter. Just wake me up at 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock or 8:30. जमशेदपुर औसा दुर्गा पूजा में लास्ट ईयर आए हुए थे। वहीं दुर्गा पूजा का टाइम ही था उस समय, वैसे नहीं, दुर्गा पूजा ऑलमोस्ट विसर्जन का टाइम था। लास्ट ईयर आए हुए थे 7 साल के बाद। Okay, let's get started, guys. So today we are going to see a small project with respect to our RAG application. So we talked about vector databases, and we talked about APIs and all those things, but I believe we should build a small application. So today's application is not going to be a big one. I have a very big application even with respect to RAG with a lot of complexity, but I don't think that it's a correct time to discuss about those that kind of application in a live class. Because we are very new to like this entire generative AI and RAG and coding stuff. So maybe uh, many people will stop studying if I'm going to discuss that kind of a project now. But yeah, that kind of project I will discuss for sure inside your classes once time will come. So today I'm going to talk about a small project, basically. So where we are going to use RAG, we are going to use a vector database, by the way. And those who are not able to understand about the RAG, I'll try to give you the explanation, so don't worry about it. We are going to use a vector databases. So I believe we have already like talked about a vector database, and we are basically going to use embeddings APIs, and we are going to use basically LLMs. So all of these things will combine together, and then eventually we will be able to build a final application. That's a whole idea. That's a whole motto behind our discussion, that we are going to do it together today. So that whatever we have studied so far, we will be able to bring all of these things together, and we will be able to build something small, not a big one, something small, but yet a very, very effective one. Like I said, so I have a lot of like a complex project, but I believe it's not a time to discuss those projects inside this batch. Once time will come, obviously I'm going to talk about those complex projects as well. Again, for like some of us, even this will looks a little bit complex. So let me share my screen, guys, and let's start talking about it. Wavier DB was pending yesterday, so I believe we were not able to create the cluster, and we can try to create the cluster. I have already attached the connection string, so connection string is the only thing which is required in terms of Wavier DB. After that, you just save the data and then search the data. That's it. Vibe coding is useful in which scenario? Every scenario. See, many people thinks that vibe coding means writing everything from the scratch. No, that is not a vibe coding. Believe me. See, whenever we do a product development, so basically we do a product development in a phases, right? So one by one, we try to build a feature. I have seen people that when we talk about a vibe coding, right? So they try to build all the feature together in just one single go by writing one single prompt. Now that is not a correct way of using a vibe coding, by the way. Uh, what is the correct way, by the way? So correct way to use a vibe coding, or correct way to do a vibe coding is feature by feature start building it. So even in that way, you will see that yes, it's working. You will be able to even debug when you are trying to build something feature by feature, and believe me, you will be able to build up big things, or you will be able to make an enhancement into a very, very big things, right? If you will try to build all like hundreds of feature all together, believe me, whether you are using a cursor or maybe a windsurf or maybe any other IDE, it is not going to build it with the perfection, right? So feature by feature, or breaking down things into a small problems, I believe that's a main idea behind doing a vibe coding. And if you are doing it, then yeah, then it's well and good. Yeah. Okay. So let's get started, guys. Okay. So here goes my screen. So first of all, try to open up a VS Code, guys, everyone. Okay. And let me open up my Scribble link. Okay. So here, what we are going to build today. So we are going to build a chatbot, by the way, right? Chatbot is one of the famous application, but this doesn't mean that RAG or this entire generative AI is being used just to build a chatbot. No, not like that. We are going to build it, but yeah, there are multiple applications that we can try to build on top of this one. And I'm going to give you that as a task. So don't worry, you will be able to get challenges as well. Now, today's challenge is not going to be just a simple plain task. Today's challenge is going to be a project building, a small one, not a big one. So here, medical, medical chat system we are going to technically build. Now, what this system will do, by the way, So let's suppose I have a record of multiple patients, right? Maybe I have a record of 5, 10, or maybe 5,000 or 10,000 patients, right? And I have to diagnose a patient maybe one by one, or maybe at a once. I have to diagnose all the patients. Maybe I have to give a suggestion about a patient or to the patient, right? And maybe I have to without even reading those diagnosis report, because diagnosis report will be very very lengthy, let's suppose, or maybe a medical history of the patients are going to be very very lengthy. So I don't want to read out those lengthy report as a doctor, or maybe as a consultant, by the way. What I wanted to do is that my chatbot system should be able to understand those documents, and eventually it should be able to give me a summary, or maybe whatever question if I'm going to ask, maybe if I'm looking for a solution, so it should be able to give me a solution, right? So this is something that we are going to build in my today's class. So a medical chatbot. Yeah, I know I was on mute. Sorry. So I just got a call from one of the student. He's not able to join, so he was just trying to call me repeatedly because of meeting ID. I don't know. It should not ask for the meeting ID, by the way, but yeah. Okay, so basically, medical chat system, right? We are supposed to design. So where I, as a consultant, can upload a documents, as many documents as possible, and then I will be able to chat with that system, right? I will be able to chat with that particular system. So that is a kind of a system that I have to design. Now, how I can design it, how I can do it, let's try to understand. So obviously, if I have to chat with that system, so maybe I can go ahead with a simple like a document parsing approach. I will be able to do it, and I will be able to get some sort of a reports, or maybe I will be able to get some sort of a data out of those document. But again, if I'm looking for a complete diagnosis, if I'm looking for a help from a LLMs, if I'm looking for a LLM's world's knowledge, or maybe a real-time search, so unless and until it's not a RAG application, I will not be able to do it. And this is where this RAG comes into a picture. So technically, definition wise, what is RAG? What is this retrieval augmented generation? Let's try to understand that part. So what is RAG, by the way? What is RAG? So RAG is basically a technique, right? RAG is basically a technique. So let's suppose we are chatting with a Yuri, or maybe we are chatting with some other chat system. So maybe, for example, we are chatting with Chat GPT, maybe a Cloud, maybe Perplexity, anything, right? So in general, whenever we chat with those systems, so directly we try to send a query to those system, right? Directly we try to send a query to those system, and then those system will be able to reply based on their knowledge. And if they have a search capability, so obviously they will be able to search over the internet, and then they will try to summarize it, and then they will be able to give the answer. This is technically any kind of a chat system does, right? Any chat system does. Chat system does. Now, what RAG does, by the way? So, if I'll talk about any kind of a retrieval augmented generation, this is the full form of RAG. So, what RAG does? So, whenever I'm going to fire a query, right? Whenever I'm going to fire a query, so what RAG system does is that it will go and it will try to look into a data, or precisely we try to call it as a knowledge base, right? So it will try to look into the data. So let's suppose I have a data, maybe HR document, maybe finance document, or maybe for this medical use cases, a diagnosis report of a multiple patients. So whenever I try to fire a query, so it looks into a data. It looks into a data first of all. And then after looking into a data, it try to basically retrieve, right? So after looking into a data, so it try to retrieve maybe a records, a top n record or top k record, you can say. It try to retrieve top k record, it will try to retrieve. And then after retrieving this top k record, what it does, so it try to combine this query and this retrieved data, query and this retrieved information, it try to combine together, right? It try to combine together, and then this will go into the LLM. This will go into LLM or any other model, any other large language model. It will go into LLMs, maybe for a summarization, maybe for a searching purposes, maybe for the expansion purposes. There could be any like a n number of different kind of purposes. So it goes to LLMs, and then eventually we as a user will be able to get our response. So this is the complete flow of any RAG application, even with the agentic, right? Agentic means some of the things it is going to like take care of automatically. But in general, if I'll talk about any kind of a RAG system across the world, or anything that you are going to build today, tomorrow, and future, so this is how the process is going to work. You will send a query. So here with respect to chat system, you were just sending the query and then chat system was able to give you the answer. But in case of RAG application, you will try to send the query. It will go to data. It will look into the data. It will try to retrieve a top case similar result or maybe top one similar result. It will combine query plus a data and it will send to the LLMs basically. Means the reason is very simple. So we are sending this data to the LLM so that I will be able to get a structured record, or I will be able to get basically a structured response. That was the only reason behind sending our data or our query plus data to a LLMs. Or maybe if I would like to do a some sort of a policing on top of the result, right? So that is the reason we are sending it to LLMs, because LLMs can do it, right? LLMs can do it. Maybe if I'm like looking for some sort of a responses, so where it should understand the patient's entire summary or maybe a history, and it should be able to do a diagnosis, and then finally it should be able to give you the suggestions as well, which is not available maybe into the original data. So I can take a help of LLMs over there, right? But whatever response it is trying to give it to you, so all of these response, right, technically all of this response should come from or should be derived from the knowledge base or the data which I am talking about. Yeah, data I'm talking about. Now, so when I say data, right, so here this is a place where this vector db comes into a picture. So we have studied or we have learned about vector db, right? And we have seen that we can store anything into a vector database, and obviously we can try to extract a top k result out of what, out of a vector database. So this is the reason, or this is the place where vector database comes into a picture, because every time whenever I'm trying to like fire a query, first of all it will not go to LLMs, it will go to vector db. It will try to extract a relevant record first, right? And then it will combine with the query and send it to the LLMs, and LLMs is going to do a final work, maybe just a policing, maybe a summarization, maybe it is trying to add something as per the instruction, maybe it will try to like search something from the internet and then attach it, and then it is going to give it to you as a final result. So this is something called as retrieval. Retrieval means go to the vector db, retrieve something. Augmented, augment means enhancement, and then generation. So this is where this RAG names comes into a picture. Retrieval, augmented, generation means I'm not looking for the similar same generation whatever is like available in my data set, because I know this is something which is available in my data set. Augment it, then give it to me. Yes, augment it and then give it to me. As simple as that. So this is the place where this entire RAG system comes into a picture. So wherever your private data will be involved, right? Wherever your private data will be involved, at that places you will end up using a RAG. And industry wise, everywhere as a generative AI application, you will be able to find out a hell lot of RAG application, right? Not just one, not just two, even in real time, every time, because whatever use cases we are trying to build across our industry, so obviously we are trying to build it on a industry's private data, right? My system should be able to give me a responses based on the private data, and this is the place this RAG comes into a picture. Is it making sense, guys? Are we able to understand the RAG? Yes. Yep. Okay. Fine. Okay, people are saying please turn off the chat. Okay, fine. I'm turning off a chat between each and every one of you. You will be able to chat with me directly then. Yeah. Otherwise, it will be like a too much cluttered. So I'll try to keep it on in a last. So then, how does ChatGPT store data? ChatGPT, see, there is something called as memory component. So basically, try to like keep some of the memories or some of the data into as a caches, and then it is based on that it is trying to like give you the responses just to understand you and your context. That's it. So it is not storing all of your data, by the way. Okay, so now moving ahead, we can do so many things. I can see the questions, but yeah, now, query is stored in vector DB. I mean, like, see, query you should not store into a vector DB, by the way. You should store a data. If you would like to do a logging, so in that case, you can try to store query into any other databases. Not because if you are storing query into a vector database, that doesn't make any kind of a sense. At least in a general purpose use cases, right? It is not going to make any kind of a sense. Yeah. Can we consider ChatGPT Group as a RAG system? No, these are not a RAG system. These are how they don't have a access of your private data, right? Unless and you're not giving a private data, how it is going to be the RAG system? ChatGPT is basically this system, the system which I have like explained it to you. So they already have like they already been trained on a huge amount of the data. So basically, it's a generational model. So whenever you are going to fire a query, it will try to like just generate, and then it is going to give you the responses. Yeah. Gemini also RAG system. No, none of these systems are by default RAG system. Not ChatGPT, not Cloud, not Perplexity, not a Gemini. Not any one of these. These are technically called as large language model. Yeah. Okay, fine. So, like I said, guys, like these are called as basically LLM, right? LLM that we are going to use it over here. So it has already been trained. It's a generational model that we are talking about, right? It just generate. So based on my query, so whatever query which I'm going to fire, technically it try to convert my English language or my NLP into an embeddings. Embedding is a numerical vector space, and then it is going to generate a data, convert it back again into a NLP, a natural language that human can understand, and then we try to see the responses over here. RE system is different. So basically, whenever we try to fire the query, it go into a databases, it try to extract a similar database, it combines query plus the extracted data, top k result, and then send it to LLM, so that my LLM will be able to give an answer based on the private data, which is not available to my chat GPT or maybe Gemini or maybe Cloud, maybe to a Perplexity. Yes. Okay. Now, so here today we are going to like see a small application. So what is that application? So for example, let's suppose I have a patient, right? So I have a patient number one, and then I have a patient number two. I have a basically patient number three. I have patient number four. I have a patient number five. And for all of these patients, right, for all of these patients, I have a document. You can say I have basically a report. Yeah, reports are available to me for all of these patients. Now, what will happen? So, reports are available for all of these patients. I'm going to ingest all of these records into a vector DB. So, into a vector DB. I can use any of these vector DB. So maybe Chroma DB, maybe a Facebook similarity search, or maybe Pinecone, maybe Quadrant, maybe Waviate, anything, right? Or even a MongoDB. So this supports a vector database, and likewise there are hundreds other database which is available in this world. So here we have a patient document, patient 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we are going to ingest those data into a vector DB. That's completely fine. Okay. Now, this is one of the process that we are going to do it. Obviously, if data set is available into a PDF format, if it is available into a TXT format, or maybe in any other formats, I'll try to process it. I'll try to write a code for that. Now, so once data is available into a vector database, we are going to build our own chat interface. A beautiful chat interface we will try to build, so that we can chat with the system, right? We can chat with the system, and then maybe I can say that give me report about report about patient 1, something like this, right? Maybe I can say that what is the problem my patient 1 is facing. Maybe I can say that, okay, fine, what is the age of this patient number 1, right? I can just ask a question in my own way, just as a natural language. I will be able to ask the questions. So whenever I'm going to ask a question over here, right, whenever I'm going to ask a question over here, what my system will do, so my system, this is my query, right? This is my query, by the way. So whenever I'm going to ask a question, so my system will immediately look into the vector database. Simple. My question will go to the vector database where all these patients records are available, and then as a result, it is going to extract top k. Yeah, it is going to extract basically top k result based on the question. So whatever question which I have asked, now I will try to combine this question and a top k result with respect to this question and send it to what? So basically I'm going to send it to my LLM, right? Maybe a GPT model, maybe a Gemini model, any other model. So I'm going to send it to LLMs. And whatever instruction which I have given, that if I have given the instruction that, okay, don't just give me the summary, or don't just like try to give me the polish version of the retrieval, but also try to give me some sort of a suggestion. So LLMs are going to give me the final output, and that output will be visible over here. That output will be visible over here as a chat solution. So now what is the advantage I will be able to get of this particular system? So let's suppose I have a 10,000 patient record, right? 10,000 patients record. And I don't want to read out all of their document because it's very tough for me, right? 10,000 document, and let's suppose in one document, if there are like a 10 pages, even 10 pages, so 10,000 into 10, it will become 100K, 1 lakh, right? So 1 lakh pages. Now, no one is having a patient to, go through 1 lakh of pages, basically. So maybe I can try to search by the patient name, patient ID, diagnosis report, whatever comes in my mind, I can just do it. I can just like a chat with it, and my system will be able to give me a response, and I will be able to get the policy responses, right? In this way, I will be able to look into those 1 lakh pages, those 100K pages, basically, right? So that is the advantages I will be able to get. So whether there is a 10,000 records and going forward, maybe like a 10 lakh record, it is going to work, right? Eventually it is going to work for me, and it will be scalable till any kind of a limit, till any kind of a extent. So this is the RAG based system, RAG based system. We are going to build it today inside the class. Is it making sense, guys? Please explain a little about the top K. I think, guys, expectations that we are setting inside the class is very wrong. You should join a class regularly, because when you ask this kind of a questions, right? So it clearly shows that you are not sincere about the class, and you are not even joining a class on a regular basis. Because when you say top K, right? More than 100 times we have discussed in last 3 classes just about top K. Yeah, just about top K. So when you're asking the question, try to ask a genuine question. Obviously, I will be happy to answer. But when I have already answered some question more than 100 times, you should not ask this question, and I will not even give you the answer for that. Yeah, because it shows you basically your seriousness and your sincerity inside the class. Clearly shows your sincerity inside the class. Okay, so now let's start building it, guys. Yeah, let's start building this entire system, bit by bit, bit by bit. Like I said, it's going to be a very basic system. It's not a complex one to build. Today itself, we all will be able to build it. Yeah, we all will be able to build it. So now let's start, guys. Yeah. So just open up your VS Code, and then we will start building this system. So first of all, go to your VS Code and then try to create a folder. So click on open folder, and then over here, so MediChat Pro is the folder name which I am trying to give, RAG. Yeah. So just give any name to the folder and try to create a folder. Simple. MediChat Pro is the folder name which I have given. You can give your name. My name doesn't matter at all. Now, so here, what we are going to do, so we are going to step by step do the coding. And I will be using obviously like a vector database wise, some of the databases. I will be using LLM wise some of the LLMs. Obviously, I'm going to use the LLMs from a Yuri API, right? You can try to use some LLMs from outside. That's completely okay with me. I don't have any kind of a issue. I will be using embedding again from a Yuri, by the way. You can try to use any other embedding. That's again not an issue at all because we have already used it. And I have already shown you that how to use something like a, from a outside. But yeah, most of the things we are going to use it from a Euron ecosystem itself so that you are not going to face any kind of a problem. So first of all, let's do one thing. Inside this, try to create one more folder called as sample data, SAMPLE, sample underscore data, where we are going to keep our data. All of these data set, we are going to keep it inside this sample data. Now, what kind of a sample data I can try to keep? So I have this medical history PDF, right? Now, if I'm going to show you like how this PDF actually looks like, so let me do that. Yeah. So here I have a data set. Technically, I have a PDFs about the patient, and inside this one, you will be able to find out a report about a patient. So it's a simple PDF that I have taken. So where allergies, medication, surgery, notes, or age, John Doe history, all of these things are available. So likewise, I have a multiple PDF which is available to me. So again, Jane Smith, again Michael Lee is another like a patient, Emily Clark, and then we have basically Priya Patel. So these are the PDFs that I have, and again, so inside that patient name is mentioned, allergies are mentioned, medication is mentioned, surgery is mentioned, notes is mentioned, and little bit about the patient is already mentioned. So likewise, I can have 10,000 PDFs or maybe like a lakhs of PDFs. That's completely fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. So we have all of these PDFs and we are going to use this particular PDF for our application. I can have maybe like a thousands of PDFs. That's completely fine because if it is going to work for this 6 PDF, it is going to work for another 6,000 or even 6 lakh of the PDFs, right? So, and these are the simple PDF I have taken. I have not taken like a complex PDF. So where I have basically images or maybe graphs, maybe some sort of formulas, because in that kind of a situation, so you have to use a better PDF parser. Yeah, you will have to use basically a better PDF parser. But as of now, I have just taken the simple one, and so that I will be able to parse it with the simple library Py to PDF, basically PDF to Py to PDF, and I will be able to extract all of these data set out of this one. Now let me send this entire data to all of you. So it's available inside MediChat. So I'm sending you this PDF, guys, in a drive. Hmm. Okay, so I have just pinged you the drive link, guys, so where these PDFs are available. So you can download this PDF inside your system. Yeah, just send it to you inside a chat. So I think it's accessible and available to all of you now. Yes, everyone, are you able to access it? Are you able to download it? Yeah. Okay, fine. I can see yes. Okay, done everyone. So please try to create a folder inside your VS Code and keep all of these PDF inside your VS Code. Yeah, just keep your PDF just like I'm keeping a PDF inside my, or maybe create some other folder. That's completely fine. Just a name that I have given. Done everyone? Yeah. Okay, done. I can see like a lot of yes over here. Now, you will not be able to see a chat conversation between each and every one of you because it's like a little bit disturbing. But yeah, I can see your chat. Okay. Now, sure, Hital, not an issue. Yeah. I have PDF in the same data folder now. Yes, copy to video. Fine. Okay. Now let's go to the next step. Yeah, next step. Now, what is the next step, by the way, guys? So, next step is to create a requirement.txt file because we are going to create a separate environment and we are going to do a separate installation, separate setup with respect to this particular project, right? So here we are going to create one file, a requirement.txt file. So requirements dot txt. Spelling you should keep as it is, right? No uppercase, only lowercase. Spelling requirements s. Many people used to make a lot of mistakes in a beginning, so they try to keep requirement, which is not a correct one. Your system will not be able to recognize it once you will go for the installation or you will go for the deployment. So requirements requirements. And again, going forward, I'm not going to tell you again. Yes, going forward. So I'm going to like just go ahead and use it. So find requirements.txt is available to me. Now what I'm going to keep inside a requirement.txt, by the way. So inside my requirements.txt, I'm going to keep couple of things. So these are the things which I'm going to keep, guys, inside my requirement.txt. So the very first thing which I'm going to keep it over here is a streamlint. The streamlint is for what? So streamlint is basically for a UI creation, a beautiful UI interface we are going to create. And for that, so we are going to use a streamlint. FPDF, PyPDF. So basically, these are the libraries which is going to help me out in terms of processing my PDF because I'm keeping my data in what data format? In a PDF data format, right? There is a possibility that I could have this entire data into maybe a S3 bucket, into a Azure blobs, maybe into my Google Drive. There is a possibility, and even there is a possibility that I will be able to read out all of those data from those locations. Because going forward, what I will do, I'll not keep a data inside my local system, right? Maybe I'll try to keep a data into some S3 bucket, maybe into like Azure blobs, maybe into my Google Drive. And then from there, programmatically, I will try to read those data, not in a manual way. So as of now, I'm keeping a data in a manual manner. But yeah, ideally, even in your organization, data will be available somewhere in a cloud location, maybe into a S3 bucket or maybe in some server. So whatever server that your company is using, so in that server, data will be available. Someone is going to give you the URL, user ID and password, or maybe a API key access, and then you will be able to access it. Fine, guys. So these are the things that you have to keep inside a requirement.txt. Now, I have already pinged you this one inside your chat. So please copy and paste. Quick. Yeah. Okay. Now, so this one is done. Requirement.txt is created. Now, what is next that we have to do? So once this requirement.txt is created for all of us, so let's try to create a folder, one more folder called as app dot, or sorry, just app folder. Yeah. So where we are going to create a Python file and we are going to keep all of these processes inside this one. Now inside this requirement.txt, I'm using a Facebook as similarity search database, right? As you can see, a LangChain. So LangChain is basically a framework, but I'm not going to use a LangChain framework basically for like a agentic approach. So basically, I'm going to use a LangChain framework because inside a LangChain framework there are some basic and very simple, right? A very simple functions are available which will help me out in terms of processing the data. Generally, LangChain, LangGraph, Llama indexes, all of this framework is been used to for a agentic approach. But apart from that, they have already created some of the functionalities, some of the functions, which is going to make my life little bit easier. So instead of writing 100 line of a code, maybe in one line, I will be able to process the file. That is the only reason I'm going to use the LangChain, not for the agentic purposes. We have not discussed about the agentic approach as of now. So I'm not going to use a LangChain for the agentic approach, and you will see very soon you are going to see it. Yuri AI, right? So far we have been using Yuri by writing a simple chat completion code or embedding code, but we have pushed basically a Yuri SDK as well, and Yuri SDK is available as a by the name Yuri AI. So we are going to use that one. And similarly, sentence transformer is coming from Hugging Face, by the way. Yeah, so it's from a Hugging Face library. So fine, leave everything as it is. Create a app folder. Now inside this app folder, right? Inside this app folder. So one by one, let's start creating a files. So the very first file which I will be creating over here, yeah. So the very first file which I'm going to create over here is called as pdf underscore utils utils.py file. So here I'm going to write a code which will help me out in terms of reading a PDF file. So whatever PDF file that I will be having, so it will just try to read the PDF file. It will try to extract the data. A very simple utility function. I'm going to write it down. So here I can like a call from, but before that, yeah, before that, I have a requirement.txt file, right? I have a requirement.txt file. So before that, let's do one thing. So let's try to do the configuration of the environment so that I will be able to execute, and then I will be able to, uh, test it. So in general, I suggest to everyone that try to go ahead with the Python 3.10 environment. Even with Python 3.13, it is going to work, but it's always better to use Python 3.10. It's a most compatible version, not a stable one, because even 1.3 is a stable one, but it's a compatible version with most of the tools and other libraries. That's the reason. So I keep on suggesting that try to use a Python 3.10. Now, if I have to create the environment, right? How I can create the environment, by the way, guys? So simple. I believe we have already created the environment so many times. So conda create hyphen n, and then Python hyphen n. I can try to give maybe an environment name. So environment name is medichat pro. Let's suppose this is the environment name I have given. So conda create hyphen n, and then Python is equals to 3.10. This is the command by which I will be able to create it with the conda, right? So I believe even last time, so we did the same thing. So with the help of conda, we were trying to create the environment. I think last to last class itself. Now hit enter, and it will start creating the environment. Fine. So everyone just do it quickly. Yeah. Okay. So environment creation is done. I have already pinged you the command. It's available inside your chat. And if I have to activate that one, so simple conda activate, and then whatever environment that you have given. So you have to just do it, and it will end up creating, or it will end up activating your environment. As you can see, my environment is activated. Fine. So my environment is basically activated. MediChat Pro environment is activated. Now in this environment, I'll have to install everything which I have mentioned inside my requirement.txt file. So let's do it. How I can install it? So to install each and everything, so you have to write pip install Hyphen R means you are trying to install everything from a requirement.txt. So pip install hyphen R requirements.txt. And it should be available in the same folder, otherwise it will give you the issue that file not found. So pip install hyphen R requirement.txt, and in one single shot, it will try to install everything that is available inside your requirements.txt file. So whatever is available here, it will end up installing it. So I believe everything has been installed. Done, everyone? Are we able to install it? All of these commands are already available, guys, inside your chat. Done. Okay, fine. Now, so installation is done, right? Now close it. So once everything is done, just close it and come back to this pdf underscore util.py file. So where I'm going to write a function, a small, very, very small function, so which will help me out in terms of reading out the PDF. Yeah. So here from py PDF, import a PDF a reader. Simple. Only PDF reader I need. I don't need a writer, by the way. I just have to like read the PDF. Okay. Now, so from typing, import list, and then maybe from IO, import byte IO. All of these things are not required. I'm not going to use it. But yeah, as a part of auto completion, so I'm just trying to import each and everything, which is not going to create any kind of a harm for me. Now here I'm going to write a function extract, extract, extract text from PDF. So it is going to take a file and then it is going to use a PDF and then it will be able to extract each and everything. So as you can see, this is the function. Now it is going to take a file basically, and then it is, let me remove this symbol things. Yeah. Okay. So basically it is going to take a file, whatever file that we are going to pass this entire function. This is just a function like a doc string which has been mentioned. Okay, remove this one. Now it is going to read a PDF file by using a PDF reader. So it will try to keep all of this data inside this one. Let me keep this as a simple string, not as a list. Yeah. So I'm just modifying this auto completion because auto completion was incorrect according to me. Now from pages, readers dot pages, one by one, just try to read the page. And here, so we can try to write text is equals to text plus pages dot extract text, or I can say, or maybe blank, just a blank over here, and then return basically a text. So return a text, by the way. So this is the simple plain code, guys, which has been written. So what it will do, it will try to use this PDF reader. As you can see, whatever file that we are trying to pass, so it will try to take this file, read it, and page by page, page by page, it will extract the data, extract a text basically, right? It will try to extract the data. It will keep on appending it and return the final text. Means if I have a PDF, these many PDFs, so it will go to one of these PDF once we are going to pass it, and then one by one extract a data and finally return the text from one PDF, right? One PDF. So this is one of the small utility function that we have. Making sense to all of us, guys? Yeah, making sense? Do the PDFs need to be in same format? Same format means I'm not able to get your question, by the way. Yeah, simple PDF function that we have written over here. So this is one of the utility function that we have. Now, what is next? So once we are able to write this utility function, uh, maybe we can try to create one more file over here, and I can give a name to this file as a config.py file. Fine, config.py file. Now here I'm going to keep a configuration. Now what configuration? So I need API key. So maybe I can try to create a variable called as Yuri API underscore key, and then I'm going to keep my API key over here. So whatever API key that I have with respect to an Yuri, I can try to keep it over here. So how I will be able to create a Yuri API key, by the way? I think we all know the game. Yeah. So I can go to Euron website, I can go to Yuri API, I can click on API key, create API key, and then give any name. And HTTP 400, what happened? Okay, yeah, able to create it. So this is my Yuri API key. So I'm going to keep it here. And whenever it will be required, so I'm going to use this API key, by the way. So inside a config.py file. So simple, guys. Inside a config.py file, try to keep a Yuri API key. And again, so we try to do a lot of configuration. This is just one of the configuration that we are talking about as of now. But going forward, so as we will keep on involving multiple databases, so obviously my configuration is going to increase, right? Configuration is going to increase. I can try to keep it inside .env file. I can try to keep it inside a YAML file. Anything is fine. Yeah, anything is fine. And again, in a production, so maybe I can try to remove this configuration file, and I can try to set a configuration in a tab which any deployment environment uses to provide. So that is also an option which is available to me. So not just one, two option, I have multiple options basically to keep my configuration or my settings, by the way. Going forward, so in every like a lectures, we'll try to see something different so that we will end up using all of these, right? But this is not just a one of the way. Simple, like, okay, fine. Now close it. So config.py file we are able to create, and PDF utility file we are able to create. Now, so let's try to create basically one more file for a vector. So here create a new file, and I'm going to name it as a vector, vctor vctor vector store underscore utils.py file. So here just try to create a vector store utility file, and inside this vector store utility file, I'm going to write a code by which it will be able to create a indexes for Facebook AI similarity search, or and then it will be able to even do a retrieval of the data, because these two things are required. So first of all, I have to store the data. As we can see, right, we have to store the data, and then I have to retrieve the data. These are the two functions, two operations that we have to perform with respect to our vector databases. This is what has been mentioned over here, right? So we have to first of all store the data, and then we have to retrieve the data, or top k result we have to retrieve, right everyone? Yeah, two operation we have to do with respect to vector DB, right? One, storage. Second, retrieval. Yes or no? PDF format meaning, see, PDFs always try to keep a unstructured data. So there is like a not even a discussion about like a format should be same or not, right? So whenever we are talking about PDF, it simply means that we are talking about a complete unstructured data. Even if tables are available, still it's unstructured. Okay, so now we have to store our data. So for a storage, we can write a function, and then for a retrieval, we can try to write a function. Now this is where I'm going to use a lang chain, because lang chain provides you a very simple function, just one liner function, which will be able to do a job which you can write maybe by using 10 line or 20 lines. We have already done that in the past. So Facebook AI similarity search is nothing new for us, and we have already used it in my past, right? In my past we have already used it, but maybe we have written 10-20 line of a code over there to store the data, to retrieve the data, to find out top k, by the way. Maybe I can use a langchain functions, which is going to make my life a little bit easier, or I can go even in old way. So I already have a code, copy paste, simple, to do the storage and to do the retrieval, to do the top case search. So here what I will do, so let's try to do the import from lang chain, lang chain, lang chain, lang chain underscore community community dot vector store import Chroma, you can try to import Farsi, you can try to import Pinecone, you can try to import a Waviate. So they are giving you all of these like a shorthand functions inside a LangChain for all these popular databases. I'm going to use technically a Facebook AI similarity search. Yeah. So I'm going to use FAISS basically. So this will be my users by the way. So I'm just trying to import langchain underscore community, COMMUNITY, spelling is correct, VCTORSTORES. Okay. So just do the import and then from langchain underscore community, try to import embeddings and maybe I can try to import a hugging face embeddings over here, right? And yeah, so from typing, try to import a list. So I have done the import. I'm just trying to use a LangChain. So LangChain, from there, I'm going to use a Facebook as similarity search because Facebook as similarity search function is also available inside the LangChain. And then in terms of embedding, I can try to use URI embeddings or I can try to use a Hugging Face embeddings. And from Hugging Face, I can try to use any of this given model. Reason is very simple why I'm going ahead with Hugging Face in terms of embeddings, because you have a 1 lakh token, right? You have 1 lakh token per day. Obviously, this embeddings is going to be one time job, but I believe we already had this kind of a discussion in our previous classes. So we have to convert anything into embeddings and we have 1 lakh token. And let's suppose I have a 10,000 documents. 1 lakh token will not be sufficient. Let's suppose in a single PDF itself, I have a hundreds of pages. Again, 1 lakh document is not going to, 1 lakh token is not going to be sufficient. So that is the reason. So I'm showing you approach with respect to Hugging Face. Rest, I think we all know. Just try to call generate embedding function, pass the data, work done. As simple as that. Right? So let's do it. Oh, Hugging Face embeddings. Yeah. So just try to import all of these and then I have to write the function. So first function is going to be create underscore FAISS underscore index. So first of all, I have to store the data into a vector DB as per my diagram. So I have to store all of these PDFs, whatever data which I'm going to read from here. So I have to store all of this data where I have to store all of this data into a vector DB. So for storage, maybe we can try to write a function, right? I can try to write the function. So for storage, I have to convert my data into a embeddings and then I can store because vector DB is going to store only embeddings, right? Or maybe as a metadata, I can store my original data as well. But yeah, so vector DB is basically going to store the embeddings, right? So first of all, I have to read. So for reading, I have already written the function. Then I have to basically store those data after converting those data into an embeddings. So for a embeddings, like I said, I'm going to use a Hugging Face embeddings. I have so many PDF documents and my 1 lakh token limit is not going to be sufficient. Otherwise, I can try to use embedding from my URI AI as well. So create a Facebook AI index and here, so I'm going to pass a text, right? I'm going to basically pass a text inside a list of the text you can say I can try to pass and eventually it is going to convert that into an embeddings into a numerical vector by using what? Hugging Face embedding. So let's suppose I'm going to use this model. So mini LM L2V or maybe like there are so many models. I can try to use something from even Mistral series. So there are tons of models which is already available, right? Tons of models which is already available inside Hugging Face. So you can feel free to use any of your model. That's completely fine. So here, what I can do, so I can try to call Hugging Face embeddings. Hugging Face embeddings I can try to call. And then inside that, I can try to provide a model name. Model name is this. Let me, this is not required. Yeah. So inside that, I'm trying to provide basically a model name. And here, so embeddings. Embeddings is equals to Hugging Face embeddings. So this is the variable and this is the model name which I have created. Let me check the spelling. Okay, now spelling is correct. So I'm using this one. So this is basically model which I'm going to use. And then what I'm going to do, so it should return what? RETURN. It should return basically what? So Facebook AI from a text, Facebook AI similarity search, this is the library from a text. Whatever text which I'm going to pass, whatever text I'm going to pass, it will be using this model. Simple. It will be using this model, and then it will be storing this entire things into a Facebook AI similarity search DB. So just in two line, guys. So one line where I'm trying to load the model, right? And another line where I'm trying to do the storage. So just in two line, my work will be done, and I will be able to store my data into a Facebook AI similarity search. That is the reason. So I have used this library, this functionality from a LangChain community, because they have made my life easy. Just in one single line, pass the data and then pass the model, and rest will be taken care by this library itself. Yes, everyone? Yeah. So basically, someone is saying that we use index.add. Nah, no, that you use it when you are using a Facebook as similarity as library directly. I'm using this library from a LangChain. So they have basically built a wrapper on top of it. So which is going to take only two things, and then it is going to work exactly like same, right? Exactly same as the work that we have done. If you would like to use that code, use it. That's completely fine. See, at the end of the day, I have to store something into my Facebook AI similarity search database, right? So previously we have used a piece of the code, a piece of the library, so which is coming directly from a Facebook AI similarity search library. Here, just to make my job easier, I'm just using a wrapper from a LangChain community. Technically both are same, right? Technically both are same. So you can try to use this one, or maybe you can go ahead with the 5 line of a code. That's up to you. So I'm trying to pass the model, and then I'm trying to store the entire data. So this is going to store whenever I'm going to call this function, and if I'm going to pass the data, it will automatically convert those data into vector and then store it. As simple as that. So this is one of my function. Now the second function that I have to write to retrieve the data. So storage is done, right? Storage function is done. Then maybe I can write a function to retrieve the data. So retrieve, retrieve underscore relevant, relevant underscore dogs. So here, whenever I have to retrieve the data, right? I have to retrieve the data. So what I'm supposed to do? So basically, I'm supposed to pass a vector storage. So wherever I'm storing the data, right? So I'm supposed to pass basically what? I'm supposed to pass the vector storage. Vector storage. So let's suppose my vector storage is like this one. Inside a Facebook as similarity search, I'm trying to store the data. And then I have to pass a query whenever I'm looking for data retrieval. So query, and then what is the top K value which I'm looking for, a top K similar value which I'm looking for. And it's same, right? So whenever I will try to send a query, so my query will go to what? My query will go to a vector storage, and then it will try to bring the top K result. This is what we understand so far. And same thing we are trying to perform even over here, that okay, go to a database with a query, and then try to retrieve a top K value, maybe top 2, top 3, top 4, whatever you want. So it will be able to retrieve it. So vector store dot similarity search, and it is going to give me the final value. So these are the two functions, guys. You have to keep it inside a vector store utility. Simple. I have already pinged you inside the chat, so you can now do a copy paste. Yeah. Fine, everyone. So it will be able to retrieve the data. So simple independent functions. As of now, I'm just writing an independent function. I'm not connecting any of this function, by the way. Everything is just independent. Separate function, utility function I'm writing. So I will start connecting all of these functions one by one, one by one, one by one, as we will progress. Okay, so vector store utility is done, by the way. PDF utility is done. Configuration file is done, by the way, for us. Yeah. Now what is next? Yeah, now what is next? So maybe we can try to create, so we would like to create a UI interface. Let's suppose I would like to design the UI interface. Now, how my UI interface will look like? So let's suppose I am trying to design the UI interface. Now, on this UI interface, on this side, I would like to give an option to my user that upload PDF, so that even doctors, let's suppose they have like a thousands of PDFs, they will be able to upload those PDF. It is going to process all of these PDF. Process means it is going to store into a vector DB, and then I'm going to give a chat interface over here, so that my doctors will be able to write a query, and then they will be able to see the chats in a real time. They will be able to chat just like any other chat bot or any other like even GPT, just like a GPT UI interface. So maybe this is the UI interface that I would like to create, so where I can give even an option to a doctors where they can upload the PDFs. Okay, that's cool. So to do that, let's go ahead and let's try to create one file inside this app folder itself, and let's name it as a ui.py file. ui.py file. Now this file, we are not going to do much over here, so we will just write a simple function for a PDF upload, so that anyone can come and anyone can upload this PDF. This section they will be able to achieve, upload the PDF. Yeah, because reading part is done. Anyhow, we are able to write the function, so which will be able to read out. So here import, I can write streamlint, streamlint as a st. Fine. Just try to do this import, and then def pdf underscore upload, right? And inside this, we can try to maybe write this function. Not this, it's auto completion. So let me remove the unnecessary part. So student write PDF uploader, or maybe I can just try to write over here. Not this auto completion. Return return return. So streamlint dot file uploader. So streamlint is basically library for providing you the UI interface. So here it is going to showcase to the user a message that upload the PDF file. A type is equals to a PDF, which I have already given. And let me make it accept multiple files is equals to, maybe I would like to allow, so I can make it true that yes, you can accept multiple files at a time. So user will be able to upload the multiple files, by the way. And here, so I can write even help upload one or more PDF file to process. Yeah. So fine. So this is a simple PDF uploader I have already created. So where it is going to showcase a message to the user in a UI side, basically in a UI side, that upload a PDF file. Type should always be PDF. I can try to type multiple files. For example, if I would like to allow user to upload files even in a doc format, even into Excel format, even into a VTT format, even into a .txt format. I can just keep every extension inside the list, and it will allow accordingly. It will be able to pass those files automatically. But yeah, accept multiple files. So yeah, in a single go, user can upload 10,000 file or maybe hundreds of files. That's completely fine. Help. So this is just going to showcase the message. So again, one more iterative function, guys, I have pinged you inside your chat. So keep it inside ui.py file. Keep it inside ui.py file. Now close everything. Close everything. So this is done, right? All of these things are done. Now what we have to do? So this upload will be done. We will be able to store our data into a vector DB. Again, we will be able to extract a top key result out of the query that user is going to pass. Now, so once this entire process will be done, let's suppose we are able to retrieve a top K and we are able to basically get a query. So we are going to plus it, right? We are going to concatenate it, let's suppose. And then we are going to send this data to the LLM, right? To LLM. So we have to write a function. So where we can call basically LLMs, and then we can pass the data, and then LLM should be able to give me the result, right? So let's try to write this function. So where I will be passing this entire things to the LLM. Then I can say, okay, fine. So all of my utilities are done. And now I can go ahead with the execution. Yeah, now I can go ahead with the final execution or finally combining each and everything one by one. So here inside this app.py file, right? Inside this app.py file. So let's try to create one more file called as chat underscore utils utils.py. Fine. So chat underscore utils. Now here, so I'm going to write a function, so which is going to take a model, and then eventually uh, it will be able to give me the reply. Yeah. So here I'm going to use Yuri AI, by the way. So Yuri AI, and inside that lang chain we have already created, lang chain, and then import create chat model, create chat model. So this function we have already created. So this is basically our custom function from Euron side, which we have created inside a Yuri AI. So this is not coming from the LangChain. We have just made it LangChain compatible so that with the bare minimum code, you can try to invoke it, right? You can try to invoke it. So this is the import which is required, create chat model. And then here, so what we are going to do, so we are going to basically uh, create a function. So def get chat model. Yeah, def get chat model. And what this model is going, or what this function is going to take, by the way. So this function is going to take API key as an input. Yeah, so API key as an input, this function is going to take. And what it is going to return, right? It is going to return. So return create chat model API key is equals to API key. Now model. So model, I have a multiple model which is accessible to me, not just one. So 29 plus model which is available inside the Yuri. I can try to write maybe any of this model ID. How I will be able to get a model ID, by the way, guys? So here, if you will go to introduction and if you'll try to click on anyone, you will be able to see a model ID. So for example, if I have to use like a GPT 4.1 nano, GPT hyphen 4.1 hyphen nano, this is the model ID. So everywhere you will be able to see a model ID for every model. So not just from here, so maybe from a Meta, from a Google, whatever model that you have to use a model ID basically, right? So here maybe I'm going to use a GPT 4.1 nano or maybe 5. That's completely fine. So I can just try to write the model ID over here. So GPT hyphen 4.1 hyphen, not turbo, it's a nano that we have. Nano. So this is the model ID I can try to pass. Yeah, this is the model ID. Again, we all know from where we are getting the model ID. Then we can try to set the temperature, by the way. So temperature is, let's suppose, like zero point 0.7. Yeah, temperature is zero point 0.7. Simple. Just a balanced one. I can try to keep it here. So this is going to invoke the chat model by default. So it is going to invoke the LLMs. Means it is going to initialize the LLMs basically. It is going to activate the LLM. Now, once this activation will be done, right? Once this activation will be done, so I have to generate the response. So maybe I can write another function, ask chat model. Yeah, ask chat model. So what this ask chat model will do, by the way, so ask chat model will take an access of this chat model which is going to come from here, right? So just an independent function, right? So it is going to basically take this access of this one, this function, and then it is going to take the prompt. Because if you have to ask anything to a GPT model or any other model, maybe Gemini or maybe Llama, you have to pass a prompt. So prompt and the model. So chat model will come from here. So whatever it is going to return, I'm going to just pass it inside this function. And this is going to call chat model.invoke with the prompt. Simple. So it is going to invoke this model with this temperature, and then it is going to give you the response. Yeah, it is going to give you the response. So maybe I can try to write it down in this way. So RESPONSC response is equals to this one, and then return response dot content. So whatever content that model is giving me, just give me that one only. So this is going to invoke this function, like I said, with a prompt, whatever prompt you are going to pass, and then whatever response it is going to give you, it is going to return that response. Very simple. Again, we have made it very, very optimized. Invoke means doing a search related query. Invoke means whatever you are sending to ChatGPT, right? So just that one. Let's suppose if I'm trying to send some query to a ChatGPT, this is what it will do programmatically. This is where invoke comes into picture. Invoke is a inbuilt function that we have created. Yeah. Okay. So chat model dot invoke, and inside that just try to give a prompt and then things will be done. So this is my chat utility, guys. Chat utility, again, in a very, very optimized way, we are able to create it. Now close this one. So all of these files are done. Chat utility is done. Config is done. PDF utility is done. UI like PDF reader, PDF uploader is done. Our vector storage is done. So as per this diagram, whatever functions are required, starting from, right, whatever functions are required, starting from reading a PDF, processing a data, storing it into a vector DB. Whenever someone is going to send a query, so I will be able to search it. I will be able to combine, and then I will be able to connect with the LLMs. All of these functions in bits and pieces, we are able to do it, right? In bits and pieces. So almost all of these functionalities are done. Independent functionalities are done. Now it's time to combine everything, right? It's time to combine everything. So combine how? So combine story will start from here, let's suppose, right? Combine story is going to start from here. So let's suppose I will be having this UI, a beautiful UI I'm going to create, and I'm going to write down over here that it's a Medi Chat Pro UI. Yeah, it's a Medi Chat Pro UI. Now my whole story is going to start from this UI interface for a user, basically. So user will see this UI, right? And they can try to upload their PDF. Fine. So once they are going to upload the PDF, how process will happen in a backend? So once users are going to upload a PDF, upload, upload a PDF, right? So once user is going to click on this button, upload a PDF, what will happen? It will go into a backend, right? It will go into a backend, and then it is going to call my vector stores. So it will try to store this data into a vector storage, which is technically Facebook AI similarity search for me. So technically it's a Facebook AI similarity search for me. Fine. Now, so once this flow will be done, then user is going to search a, or user is going to ask a question, right? So once user is going to ask a question, it will go into a vector search, and question with respect to question, it will try to look into this vector search. It will try to retrieve a top k result. Top k result, it is going to combine my question and top k. It is going to combine my question and top k, and then it is going to send all of this to the LLM, basically, and LLM is going to give me the final output response. So I will be able to see all of these responses into my chat section. I will be able to see everything inside my chat section. So this is the flow, right? This is the flow, and all of this flow will be initiated from my UI side as of now. Yeah. So this is something that we have to do. Let's do it. Let's try to combine each and everything. So flow is clear, guys. I think this is the second time I have written this flow over here. So same thing, upload the PDF, insert that into a vector DB, then from a chat interface, ask a question. It will combine like a question plus a retrieval, and then it will send to the LLMs. LLMs is going to give you the polished answer. Is it fine to all of us? Yes? Okay, fine. Now next step. So this is the complete flow that we are going to follow. So to do that, let's try to create outside this folder. Let's try to create a file called as main.py file. Yeah, main.py file. Now here I will be creating a UI and everything with the help of Streamlit, and I will be using all of these functions all together. Fine, I will be using all of these functions all together. So let's do it. Now, before that, just to handle all of these packages inside this, try to create init.py file so that it will be able to allow me to access these packages. So these are the packages I have created. Just try to create blank underscore underscore init underscore underscore dot py file so that it will allow me to access all of this without any kind of a hassle from outside. So just try to create initialize file and leave it as it is, init.py file, just for the package handling. Now come to the main.py file, and inside this main.py file, one by one, start importing all of these functions. Yeah, start importing all of these functions. So here the very first import that we have to do, import import Streamlit as st. Fine. Now from app is basically folder name. Yeah, app is a folder name. So inside this app folder, we have a ui.py file. So from app.ui, right, import. So what is the function that we have? So we have basically PDF uploader. So import what? So import PDF uploader. So from UI file, we are able to import PDF uploader. Now from app.pdf processor, sorry, from app.pdf util, app.pdf util, right? Import, extract text, app.chat, import everything. So just try to import each and everything, whatever is available. So Streamlit chat, message, OS. So technically we have to import all of these things. So we have to go into a UI, PDF util, vector store util, chat util, config. Just import each and everything. Whatever is available to you, you can try to import it. And if you are going to click, you will be able to reach out. So here vector store utils, relevant, retrieve relevant docs. Yeah. So all of these imports you have to do, and if you have done a spelling mistake, then in that case it will not show you the hyperlinks. Otherwise, it will show you the hyperlinks. So all of these imports we are able to do. The custom library that we have already created. So from there we are doing all the imports. Now once we are able to do all the imports into this main.py file, then we can try to set up page configuration. So the UI interface that we are going to create inside the Streamlit. So we can try to set the page configuration. Page configuration means page title, page icon, whatever we want, we can try to create it. So I have already done that. So here Streamlit set page configuration. So page title is going to be medical chat, medical document assistant. This is the name. I'm trying to keep one small page icon so that it will look beautiful. A layout should be wide. So it should be like a full screen. Initial sidebar status expanded. So it will be able to expand it automatically. So this is just a page configuration. Like I said, so UI, we don't have to learn much. It's very, very easy, right? It's a predefined thing. So we just have to go and use it. And then I have to maintain basically a color of these UI's interface. So to keeping that in a mind, I have added some of the CSS over here, styling, so that message, font, text, color, all of these I will be able to manage. So this is something which I'm trying to maintain inside my Streamlit style tab. So I'm just trying to like pass this style over here. Just a CSS, just for the beautification. So this is not again a real task, I would say, right? Not a real task. And then here, I'm just trying to maintain the session, and then again styling. So this is something which I'm trying to do just for the styling purposes. As of now, no core logic has been involved, right? I'll show you the core logic. Just wait for some time. So far there is no core logic which has been involved. Just I'm trying to do the styling over here, nothing much. And one by one, if you have confusion, I'll try to explain you that as well. Now, so now the real thing will start. So for example, this is my UI interface, and here, so I have to upload the PDF. So I have to basically create an icon. So where it will call a PDF uploader function, and then I will be able to upload a PDF. Yeah, I will be able to upload the PDF. So to do that, right, to do that, what we can do? So we can write a complete Streamlit logic over here, and let's see what this logic says, by the way. So sidebar for a document upload, it is going to create a sidebar. So with streamlint.sidebar, this function is already an inbuilt function. It is by default going to create a sidebar for you in a streamlint. And then I'm trying to just give a name to it. Markdown means name, just a name. So this will be visible as a message over there. So document upload, and then again upload your medical document to start chatting. Now, so whenever you are going to click on that upload, so technically it is calling what? The function which I have already written. Yeah, the function which I have already written, which is going to accept what kind of type of the file? PDF file, where you can upload even a multiple file. So the function which I have written, it is going to invoke that function, and then it will try to upload all the data. Now, once it is going to upload a data, once you are going to upload the data, then what we are supposed to do, right? So upon a success, so if uploaded file true, if uploaded file true means someone has already uploaded the file. So on success, right, on a success, so what it will do, so it will try to give you the button that okay, so now you can try to start processing those data. Processing those data means start storing those data into vector db. This is what it means, right? So whenever you are going to upload the document, we will start processing those data, means we will start storing those data into a vector db, for which we have already written the function. So this is what it will do. So it will show you the spinner. Spinner means just on a UI interface, it will show you like those like spinning wheels, by the way, just for the user, uh, uh, basically attraction. So I have given this spinner over here. So it will spin and will show you that, okay, fine, I'm processing your document if it is going to take some time. Now, so what it will do internally, what is the core logic? So the core logic that it is going to call over here. So whenever you have uploaded the document, right? Uploaded the document means the file that you have, it is going to call extract text from PDF. Now where we have written this function? Inside this PDF util. So it is going to extract a text, right? This is the function that we have written. So it will go to one file. We are going to pass a file name. Let's suppose I have uploaded 5 files. So file number 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. One by one, one by one. That's the reason. So we are running into a loop. Yeah, we are running into a loop. So go to file number 1, extract a data, and then go to the file number 2, extract a data, file number 3, extract a data. So one by one, one by one, one by one, it will try to extract a data, and from one single file, just read all the pages. Inside that, again, we are running into a loop. So go into every file, and in every file, here it will go into every pages, and then it will try to extract the data, and finally it will return the data which is available inside the PDF. Simple, right? Simple. Here it will do, and then it will not just stop over there, right? So once it will be able to extract all the text, so we are keeping all the text into where? One single list. So all the text we are trying to keep it inside one single list, and then we are trying to call this LangChain based recursive character text splitter for checking, basically. So we have a very big like a data, so we are trying to like take a chunk of 1,000. So one data should be have 1,000 words at max, and then there should be an overlap of 200, so that I will be able to relate the context. I believe we have already done that checking and then like a overlap, right? So length function is equal to length. So by default, it will try to take a length of that word. So 1,000 words in one single chunk. Maybe I can try to increase it. I can try to decrease it. That's up to me. And there will be 200 of overlap in between. So it is going to split the data. It is going to split the data. I have like a lot of like records. So it is going to split the data. And then one by one, one by one, one by one, it will try to store the data. So here it is calling create Facebook AI similarity search indexes. From where? Again, from a vector storage. So it is calling this one. It will try to store the data into a Facebook AI similarity search. So whatever function that we have written so far, we are just trying to use those functions. So it is trying to store all this data into a vector storage. Now, so once it will be able to store this particular data, then I'm trying to initialize a chat model. That okay, so get a chat model, just a model initialization. I'm not using it. I'm not passing any kind of a prompt over here. I'm just initializing it. Means I'm just trying to call this particular function so that my chat model will be initialized, and that's it. End of the story. So now till this point, what I have done, I have basically uploaded the PDF. I have used the upload function, converted those PDF into a chunks, and I'm using a recursive character text splitter over here from a LangChain. I am trying to use Fasi indexes which I have already created to convert something into a vector storage, and then I'm able to invoke, initialize, only initialize, right? Initialize a chat model. That's it. I'm not sending any kind of a query so far, right? So till this point, we are done. Till this particular point, we are done. Before sending a query, so we are done with this vector DB, and this is what this code is telling you. Now, the final step, yeah, the final step. So the final step is going to be whenever user is going to send a message, because now my data is available into a vector database. So now user is going to send the message. Whenever someone is going to send the message, it is going to again convert those data into a vector space, search it, retrieve top K, and then send it together to the LLMs. That's it. The model that I have already invoked over here, the chat model, which I'm able to invoke as per my design. So to do that, right, to do that, this is the final function we can try to call with the UI. Now, what does this function says, by the way? So display a chat message just to display. I'm trying to maintain the state over here. So this is nothing, just like a UI things, by the way. Now here your actual things will start. So it is going to show you the interface. It is going to show you the interface over here down, and it is going to ask you that, okay, fine. So ask or chat anything, chat, like ask anything inside the chat. So ask about a medical document. Now it is going to show you timestamp. So again, the UI things. Now here session state message append. So we are trying to append role is equal to user, content prompt, timestamp. So again, UI things from where we are trying to append it. Now, so whatever user is going to ask here, what it will do, retrieve relevant docs. I think function name is different. Okay, let me change that function name. Fine. So here, what will happen? So whenever user is going to enter any messages, yeah, user is going to mention any kind of a messages. So what will happen? It is going to go ahead with the retrieve relevant document. So it is going to call my retriever. So here it is going to call my retriever. So it is already having an idea that, okay, fine, data is available into a Facebook as similarity search with a query, means with a user message with a top K result. So it will try to search my Facebook AI similarity search databases. So here, this vector store is coming from where? From the same Streamlit session. We are trying to call the vector storage. Simple. And we are trying to pass a prompt. Now we are able to get a prompt from where? So from messages, we are trying to send the prompt. It is going to retrieve the relevant document. As you can see over here, it is going to retrieve the document, and then it is going to basically combine all of these documents. So whatever document that we have, and then the main thing will be done by this one, system prompt. So here, and again, so you have to write these things in a beautiful manner. So here we have written that you are a medical chat pro, intelligent medical document assistant. Based on the following medical document, provide an accurate and helpful answer. If information is not in document, clearly state that. So here we are trying to pass a medical document. Medical document will come from where? From your vector DB. Yeah, from your vector DB. And plus we are trying to pass even a prompt. Prompt means user query. So as per our diagram, user query this one, and then this top K search, both we are trying to combine, right? Both we are trying to combine inside our prompt, and we are sending it to what? We are sending it to LLM. So this is something that it will do, a system prompt, right? So we are trying to combine this. We are trying to create a system prompt, and then we are sending it to ask chat model. So as we all know that ask chat model takes two things. One is a model access. Second is a prompt. Model access coming from where? From above. We already have a model access, right? We already have a model access over here, chat model. So we are trying to bring this chat model access from here. We are trying to keep it inside the session, right? And then we are trying to pass a system prompt, and it will give me the response. It will give me the response. And whatever response it is going to give it to me, I'm just trying to show you that response in a complete formatted manner. That's it, nothing much. So ask chat model. So major part is this one. Major part is this one. Even I can try to modify this. So I can say while writing this prompt, I can say that when you are giving an answer, make sure that try to take help of LLM and give me a full diagnosis of the problem. So it will try to give you diagnosis of problem as well. So whatever system prompt that you are going to give, whatever things will go to LLMs, it will try to give you. And anyhow, we are sending the document and we are sending our query. Both of these things we are trying to send to our system. Control S. Now this is the code, guys. So this will technically the LLM input. Now let me ping you this file. I think I can't copy and paste this code. This is too much like a lengthy code. Zoom will not allow. So maybe I'll have to upload a file. Let me upload a file. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, so I have just uploaded this file inside your Zoom chat, guys. So you can try to open up this file and use it directly. This file is already available. So main.py file is available and I can try to use this particular file. Now, so it's time to do a testing. It's time to do a execution. And if there will be any kind of a issue, so maybe I'll try to fix that issue uh, in between. So here, if I have to execute this one, what is the command that I have to write? Clear, clear. Okay. So what is the command that I have to write? Any idea, guys? So if I have to execute this one, what is the command that I have to write? So basically command is going to be streamlined. It's a streamlined code, right? Yeah. So streamlit streamlined run, and then which file I would like to run? Main file. Yeah, and main file is calling all the other file. So streamlined run main.py file, and if like I said everything is going to be fine, so cannot import a PDF from a py PDF. Okay, so there is a error, import error inside my PDF utils, and anyhow I'm not using it, so I'm removing this one. Even I'm going to remove this one, Control S. Now no module name lang, so spelling mistake, LANGCHAIN, lang chain. So here lang chain, so vector store LANG, spelling mistake, lang chain community embeddings. So this is seems to be fixed. Execute once again. Yeah. So this is the user interface, guys. This is the user interface. So I had two like a typing mistake, two typos. I have already rectified those typos as per the error which I have seen. And this is the final UI which I am able to see. So anyone who is able to see this UI, by the way? Yes, anyone? Lenovo is saying, okay, now I'm going to switch on the chat between all of you. So now you can chat with everyone. Yeah. So just check the error. Maybe you have made some different mistakes, right? So it will give you the error, and then according to the error, just try to fix it. Fine. Now, so those who are not able to execute, let me do one thing. Let me share a complete piece of a code with all of you into a zip file. Yeah. So let me share this entire piece of the code. You can unzip it and you can directly use it. Yeah. So MIDI chat, this is the code, and inside that data is also available. So maybe you can try to use it directly. Just wait. I'm sending you a drive link. Okay, so here's the drive link, guys. Quickly download it, all of you. And it's a bug free code. So I was facing some sort of issues which I have already fixed. There was like a very minor issues, a typo, you can say. How did you solve import or cannot import PDF? Just by removing it. I was not using PDF, so I've just removed it. It's done. If that library itself is not available, so can't do anything, right? Remove it. Yeah. So I have already shared the entire file, guys. I think you all are able to see my drive link, right? Everyone? Yeah. Just download it. So I have already rectified. So whatever issue which I was like, I don't know, maybe I can see some different issues now. There is a possibility I'll fix it. Right. But yeah, so far I'm able to see the UI interface at least. Yes, UI is working, everyone. Yeah, can we import your file directly in a VS Code? Yes, copy paste, drag and drop. Unzip the file, drag and drop. Or maybe just like open up my folder, the folder that you have downloaded into your VS Code. Anything is fine. And if you have to run this entire application, the command is very simple. Streamlint run main.py file. So my file name is main.py file, right? So streamlint run, streamlint, streamlit, streamlint run no module name py-pdf. Just remove no module name py-pdf. So install py-pdf. First of all, you have to do an installation, right? That's the reason. So we have a requirement.txt. Here we have py-pdf. So you have not installed it. Because of that, it is telling you. I believe we all are able to understand this much of like issues and hoping that all of you will be able to resolve it. Py-pdf not existing even after installing. Maybe you have installed it, but you are not using the environment. Maybe you are still using the base environment. That's the only issue. I don't see any other issues, by the way. Yeah. What does streamlit session does? So basically streamlit session is trying to keep everything intact into one single chat interface or one single timestamp, or you can say like let's suppose if I'm trying to upload the PDF, if I'm trying to invoke chat models, so each and everything it will remember. This is what session will do. It will maintain the session. Again, now UI is coming. Good, great. Yeah. Let's go ahead and test the UI. So I believe my UI interface is same as the design, same as this one, right? So here we have a UI interface, and as you can see, so we are getting an option to upload the PDF. So I can try to browse the file, and wherever I'm keeping a file, by the way, right? Wherever I'm trying to keep the file. So maybe I can go to that directory, and in one shot, because multi-file upload it supports, I have already make it true, if you remember, right? So just try to open up this file, 6 document uploaded. Now it is showing me process document feature, right? So just click on this process document, and if there is no error, right? If there is no error, it will process the document. Means it will try to store everything into the vector DB. Fine, everyone. So it is still processing my document, by the way. Are they stored in local vector DB? Obviously. So basically my Facebook as similarity search is running my local, right? I have not used any cloud instances so far. Oh, so issue I have received Yuri chat model object has no field called as client value error. Fine, we'll fix it. Get chat this. Okay, so Yuri chat value error class name object has no field name. So it's a Yuri API key issue that it is giving me medical chat pro. Fine. Okay. So create chat model. Hmm. Let me fix it. Let me see what is the issue with this Yuri chat. Ensure that registered via touch class value error. Okay. Yuri client. Get chat model. Create chat model. Yuri API key. Hmm. Yeah, document it is able to process successfully. Now close this one, this one, this one, this one, chat utils. It is giving you an issue. Get chat model. Yuri API key. Okay, got it. It is not able to like call the API key because I have just passed this API key is equal to API key. And even when I'm trying to call it inside main.py file, so get a chat, which was a part of session. So I'm trying to pass a API key. It should be able to invoke an API key, by the way, from here. It should be into dot environment. Doesn't matter where I'm keeping it. I can keep it into dot txt file as well. That's completely fine. The only thing which matters is I'm able to call it or not. Yuri API key. So we had two parameter, I believe. PDF chat util. So API key is equals to API key. Okay, let me do it in this way. API key is equals to Yuri API key. It's a reference issue, by the way. Now I believe it will be fixed. Refresh once again, browse the file, upload all the files in one go, process the document. Let's see. It was a reference issue, it seems. It was not able to. Okay, Yuri chat model object has no field client. Changed my API key. Just a minute, it will be fixed. It's pretty much normal to get a little bit of error. Browse the file. Where is the Facebook AI vector DB location in local? It's inside a memory. We are not persisting it. You can call Facebook AI semantic similarity search save, and then it will be able to save it. But as of now, it's in memory. Document process successfully for me. Yeah, I believe it will be able to process successfully. Still getting this issue. Yuri chat model object has no field client. Let me see the fixes, by the way. Otherwise, I'll just try to use it directly instead of using as a wrapper. Yeah, new token. So guys, try to replace your token with my token because my token will not work. I have already deactivated the previous token. This one API key, by the way. Yeah. So just try to replace your API key with sorry, my API key with your API key. If vector store in a memory, that means if I restart the application, I need to re-upload all the files. Yes, that's true. So you can try to call persist as well, where you will not have to upload the files again and again. It's an issue with the Mm, unless using the model. Okay. So seems to be parentic issue. Hmm. It's a config chat utils API key or API. Sometimes, so because of parentic issue, API key. Okay, so GPT 4.1 temperature TMP fine model is equals to model temperature is equals to temperature. Okay, let me check. I'm able to run and ask the queries. Yes, I believe most of us will be able to do it. It's just a little bit of disturbance with respect to the installation. So I'm just trying to fix it. Sir, GPT Gemini gives the same facilities with the weather speed. Why do much struggle to do the same? I mean, like we are using GPT itself over here. We are not using something different. It's just about a library that we are trying to use. Uh, it's seems to be installation issue. Control Z. Okay, pydentic issue. So let me. Basically, it's a version issue. Nothing much, I would say. So it's just a version issue that we are facing. So some of these things are compatible with some of the latest version, and because of that, it will keep on giving me the issue. Here, so let me run once again. Otherwise, I'll change the version. D drive, RAG, sample data, open process. Yeah, most of you will be able to get it. So I believe your version is 3.12 or maybe 3.13. The latest push that we have done with respect to the URI. So I think that is compatible with the latest one, not with 3.10, 3.11. It's just a version issue, believe me. It's just like I'll change the Python version, it will start working. Yeah, it's actually a version issue. So let me do it. One thing, I'll change the version and then I'll run it. So terminate this one. Mm, terminate. Yeah. So let me do the fixes. Permanent fix, by the way. So here I am not going to use this particular environment. So maybe I can do one thing. Uh, conda create hyphen n, and I'm going to like call medi. This is that's the environment name, and Python is equals to 3.12. Let me try with 3.12 basically, and then hyphen y. Just a version issue because it's giving me the pydantic error. And this error says that it's a pure version issue. We keep on pushing new things into our SDK, right? So that's a major problem. Medi, okay, so activated this environment, Medi environment, so which is having like a Python 3.12, and then inside this environment, strem streamlit run main.py file. Now let's see. Streamlit run main.py file, browse the files, browse all the files, upload it, process the document. Hopefully this time it should not give me the issue. I have changed the Python version itself, which is compatible. Okay, so sorry, my bad. Again, I have activated the environment. I have not installed requirement.txt file, right? Oh, again it will fail. I have not installed my requirement.txt, guys, into new environment. Okay, so let me install my requirement.txt. So pip install hyphen r requirements.txt. Okay, looks done. Run the app. So how many of you are able to execute it, guys? How many of you are able to chat with the Medi Chat Pro? Okay, so me, okay, fine. Oh, I think it's again same issues, same client issue, client chat model object has no field underscore client. I think it should not give me an issue at least this time. Okay. It because there is no such issue.
Same identical issues. I'm also getting the same issue after requirement issue and it gives one error. I executed that command, now able to run it successfully. I installed dependency manually in the virtual environment. Hmm, 2025. This was posted. Create hyphen and rest on the form. Yeah, Python will take automatically. So it will take like a latest version of Python. Pydentic has no field callers. So basically, it's a wrapper. The wrapper that we have created, it was working. So it was like already a tested code, by the way. But yes, there is because of the version, so Pydentic is giving an issue. That's the only reason. There is no other reason. Code is already like it will work. Don't worry. Oops, Streamlint run main.py. Sorry, my bad. It will and it should run, but yeah, so it's just a version mismatch, and because of that, when it is trying to call a URI API with the lang chain, right? So it is not able to take those parameters properly. Again, an issue with this client. Okay, we'll fix it, guys. Can I chat now? Try giving a new API key and see. No, it's not a API key issue. Anyhow, it's not a API key issue. It's basically a compatibility issue. Just a minute, we'll fix it. It's pretty much normal that we see on a regular basis. Yeah, for some of you it's working. And again, the another problem with my system is that I have hundreds of environment, and since maybe like the last 1.5 weeks, so I haven't like restarted my system. So everything is in a cache. So that's another issue that is like that is possible because of the cache issue. So it is not able to clean my environment. Although I'm trying to give a new environment all the time, but still it is not able to take it. But technically, it's showing me the pydantic issue, which is like catching some of the methods, some of the functions. I faced this issue many times. So some that's the reason some of you are able to like execute it. Some of you are not able to execute it because of maybe a cache issue, or maybe it is not able to install it correctly. So let me do it once again. Upload six file, but when I run the query, it gives me just use the like a triangle button. So it will show you six files, all the six files. It's there, but it's not showing you in the same interface, but it's there. I'm going to deploy. Yeah, go ahead, deploy it. Maybe I can directly deploy it and deployment environment will work perfectly fine. It works now. You copied the entire suggested path for the pip install requirement. Yeah, hopefully it will work. So when I was writing like a pip install hyphen r requirement or txt, right? Maybe it was not able to install all the dependencies uh, because of my system cache issue. So I have just copied the entire suggested path. It looks like now it is installing everything. Although it should work even with the pip install hyphen r requirement.txt. We should not like copy the entire path. This is how like things works. But yeah, so if it is getting confused, I'm giving the complete path itself. Guy, you can take a bug fixed code. Code is already bug fixed. So the code which I have given to you, right? It's already bug fixed. हाँ जी, करेक्शन होने के बाद सारा डाल देंगे ड्राइव के ऊपर. Okay, looks like this time it was looking for the like a complete path. Although it should work without even a complete path. Okay, now it will work. See, copy, process the document. So code was fine, guys. Because of my system restart, it was not able to understand my requirement.txt installation. That's it. That was the only issue. There was no other issues, code wise at least. Yeah. So I think you have seen the balloon. Yes, everyone. Yes, balloon you have seen. So it simply means that everything is up and running. Now I can try to chat. So tell me the name of all the PA, yeah, ENTS patients from uh, document that you have. Let's see. So whether it is able to give me the name of patients or not. Oh, what is the issue now? A request exception. Okay, URI API exceeded. Okay, so maximum try exceeded with this one caused by name error. Okay, so my URI API maximum try exceeded. Let's try once again. Okay, so name of all the patients on the document is Jane Smith, Carlos Mentia, John Doe, and Michael Lee. Okay, so I'm able to get the answer. Okay, give me some detail about Jane Smith. I'm going to write the query. Give me give me some details about Jane Smith and his diagnosis. Let's see. It is searching my document. So Jane Smith is 16-year-old female with a medical history of type 2 diabetes. It is diagnosis at the age and this one. Okay, so can you tell me the cure for Jane Smith? See, guys, I'm able to chat with my entire document. Based on the provided medical document, there is no information indicating the cure for the John Smith condition. So inside the document, there is no such like information which is available for the cure. She has a type 2 diabetes mellitus. And if I'm going to change my prompt that, okay, so if something is not available into a document, do one thing, go ahead and ask LLM. It will go ahead and ask LLM and then it will give me the suggestion. So I just have to change my prompts over there. So here guys, as you can see, in a very interactive manner, right, in a very interactive manner. So this is my own chatbot, and yeah, I'm able to chat, and there is Indian name, right? I think Priya Patel, which was mentioned. So give me detail about Priya Patel medical history. Yeah, let's see. Priya Patel is 40-year-old female with a history of breast cancer diagnosis at the 737. She underwent the Lambing in 2019. Okay, fine. So it is able to give me all the responses, guys, from my own document. Yes, everyone. So can we say that we are able to create a chatbot and now we are able to chat with our document? I can see I have just given a medical history document and I have named it as a MediChat Pro. Doesn't mean that I can't provide any other document. I can provide any document, any PDF. I'll just change the name as a finance assistant. I will just change the name as a maybe HR assistant. I will change a name as a company compliance assistant, right? So I can just try to upload any PDF document over here. I'll just change a name over here. Interface is going to be same. And then I will be able to chat with my document. This is RAG. Yes, this is RAG. So here I'm just showing you with respect to medical, but technically I'm passing my document, right? So medical document, whatever document which I'm passing, I can pass finance document, right? So write once and run anywhere. Yeah, just change this name every time so that you can just try to use the same bot again and again and again with your own document with your own data. And even if I have like a 10,000 documents, that's completely fine. Even if I have a 1 lakh of document or 1 million document, that's completely fine, right? I can even try to make it better and better. I can try to give a memory to this one. I can try to give a agentic capability to this one. I can try to even log all of these information. So whatever question user is asking, right? So I can try to log question. I can try to log answer. I can try to even optimize it in terms of memory. So every time it should not go and hit my LLMs, right? Or my vector DB. So even from a cache, it should be able to take the context. So there are so many things to make it production ready, right? As of now, this is just a MVP, minimum viable product. As of now, it's just a MVPs, or you can say POCs, proof of concept, right? But to make it literally a industry ready, I can try to add a lot of memories over there. I can try to add a context over there. I can avoid hitting a LLMs again and again. I can try to reduce a latency over there. I can try to make it available for a 10 user and 10,000 user. So I can try to achieve a scalability over here. I can try to integrate a logging over here, right? So that it will be able to log all the question and answer. So whatever question which I'm asking, it will be able to log whatever answer. Maybe I can try to configure. So as of now, I'm trying to pass a PDF, but let's suppose some user will be having a PDF, then Excel sheet, then Word document, then TXT file, maybe VTT file or any other file. So I can try to configure it for all of those files. Yeah, all of those files. So doesn't matter what kind of file user is going to dump, it will be able to do it. I can even configure it. So here I'm uploading the file. I can configure it with respect to S3 bucket, with respect to blob. Maybe I can keep all of my file into a drive, right? And I will keep on uploading my drive, updating my drive. So whenever new document will come, I can upload it in a drive. Maybe into a S3 bucket, I'll keep on uploading all the files, and then my system should be able to give a response automatically from those. So there are so many things which we can do around it. right? To make it production ready depends upon the different use cases, and this can be used even for a customer support. I can try to like make it as a customer support. I can try to add a speech to text over here. I can try to add a speech to text over here. I can even try to, add a email configuration. Email configuration means, so whenever there will be chat, and let's suppose if I say that, okay, do one thing. So Priya Patel diagnosis is done, or maybe Jane Smith diagnosis is done. Send a mail to like a Jane Smith or Priya Patel. Send a mail to maybe send a WhatsApp message. Send a WhatsApp message directly to Jane Smith or Priya Patel. Then I will say that, okay, fine, this is literally a real time, end to end. So you doctor is just chatting, right? Doctor is just reviewing the entire document, and then it is generating the solution, and then immediately it will keep on sending everything to the customer or to the end user. Yes. Can our data source be Hive? Anything. Data Hive is basically a data warehousing solution, right? So which try to keep all the data set into a tables, and then on technically not the tables, technically into a HDFS file system, and into like a chunks. It is going to store the data, and at the time of processing, it will call MapReduce in general. Yes, it will do service expert except surgery. Yes, all the services except surgery. Surgery can be done by a robotic, doctors, which is like happening nowadays across the world. But yeah, it can do everything, right? It can do everything. So going forward, shall we add those features, guys, in this one? Like a memory, like a scaling, making it real times, like whenever, like let's suppose I would like to send a message or mail directly. I'll just type, right? Okay, send a mail to Priya Patel. So if there is a mail ID which is available, it will send, or maybe send a WhatsApp message. I can integrate WhatsApp as well. If you remember, I don't know whether you have seen my video or not. I have already created a YouTube video, so where I'm integrating a WhatsApp. So directly with the LLMs, you can integrate a WhatsApp and then like do whatever you want. Everything is possible. Like the imagination is the only like a limit that you have. And I think this is how product we used to build. Yes. Catch it. Agentic I'll add in a later stage, because see, this whole generative AI class is all about agentic. We have like so many things, like all, not so many, almost all the framework I have included with respect to agentic AI, right? So anyhow agentic will come into picture anyhow. But before that, even before adding agentic, let's suppose remove the agentic, right? So even before agentic, there are so many features that you can try to add to see. This interface looks like pretty much amazing, right? It's a real time. I'm trying to maintain the session. I will be able to maintain the lot many things. Yes. Can we deal with the real-time streaming data? I mean, like in this case, real-time streaming is not required, but yeah, you can deal with the real-time streaming data. Just try to add any messaging services, Kafka or Kinesis. How when given read the data from the Confluence pages? Just call the Confluence API. Yes. So next, so what I will do? So next week, right? Next week I'll try to show you the enhancement of this one. So where I'll try to make this one public. Plus, I will not try to upload the data from the local. Maybe I'll do some sort of an integration with two, three different system. So maybe from a S3 bucket, then Azure blobs, then your Google Drive, right? So from multiple places. So you will keep on your different departments or team will keep on, uploading a data on all of those locations, and the system will try to pull all of those data automatically. Yeah, system can pull all of those data automatically from all of those environments, and then you will be able to chat it. I'll try to add a memory layer over here. I'll try to add a caching layer over here. Plus, I'll try to add a speech to text over here. I'll try to add a mail configuration service over here. I'll try to add a WhatsApp service over here, and then like deploy it everything on a real time. Plus, Facebook AI similarity search I'm using as a database. So maybe I'll try to use some of the managed database. For example, Pinecone, Baviet, or maybe Quadrant I can try to use over here. And plus logging. So whatever question that we are asking, so even that will be logged, answer will be logged, so that it can be used in a later stage for an investigation purpose, right? All of this enhancement all together on top of this one to make it real time. Yes, everyone? Yeah. Then you can use it across any industry, like finance industry or like any industry that you want. Customer support, right? So let's suppose you are selling some product. Okay, fine. So like just build a customer support product. So whenever customer will come, it will be able to give an answer. If it is not able to give the answer, it will generate a ticket automatically, right? So in your admin, I can just try to create the small admin panel, so where you will be able to see all the tickets, customer detail, its phone number, email ID, everything. Plus parallel to that, it will try to even update customer automatically, that okay fine, so this is the status of your ticket. If ticket is resolved, if it is not resolved, then this is the status. Everything like under the tracking, and then everything with just a chat, means NLP. So no need to learn coding, or your manager or anyone who is using the system. They don't have to know how system has been built. They can just come to this UI interface, chat, simple chat. Image and tabular Excel PPT. I mean, like I can do this much. I think on top of this, you can keep on adding hundreds different features. There can be hundreds of features that can be added. Yeah. So fine. Hope all of you are feeling happy now, little bit. Yes, everyone feeling happy? Not much, but yeah, at least little bit. You will feel more happy like by next week. So when I'm going to show you the enhancement, because once I will do the enhancement, it will not be a POCs or MVPs. It will become a real product which you can use it. Yeah. As of now, this is just a POC. Consider it as a POC running in my local system. But yeah, by next week, it will not be in a local system. It will be over the cloud. And cloud wise, so I'm planning to show you the deployment in a AWS cloud so that I can show you the scalability. Even render is fine. But for AWS, so you all need a AWS account with a card. What is the next week agenda? I think this is what I was talking about, right? Next week agenda, enhancement of this one. So make it like a remove it, just try to take it out from the POC phase or MVP's phase. That's the agenda for next week. Fine. And then once I will be done with this enhancement, we'll go ahead with the agentic AI. Yeah. I think you can check your syllabus. We are going to start with agentic, and then I'll add agentic even in this one. Even in this one, we'll try to add agentic. Fine. Okay, that's cool. So hope we are good for today's class. There is no changes in a code, by the way. The code which I have already shared inside a drive link, it's the same, right? So the only thing is we have to do some sort of installation. There was that issue, and we are able to fix that particular issue. So it should run in everyone's system. I'll try to upload the same piece of a code even inside your dashboard. And yeah, so now we are good to start with the doubt clearing. So we'll take a break for some time, and then maybe guys, 10 minutes of break today. Yeah, we just copied a code mostly, but if we have to come up with our own requirement and confident to use libraries, hope by end of the courses. See, code is all about breaking down things into bits and pieces, right? Again, it's not like whether you are doing a copy or paste or whether you are writing it by your own. It's all about if I'm able to break it, I will be able to build it. And if you think that by the end of this course you will be able to build such kind of a thing, so even now, so see, the simple concept is that if you are able to build it now, or if you are able to understand it now, even by the end of the class you will be able to, or end of the course you will be able to build it. If you are just sitting ideally and just watching this lecture as a movie, not writing even a single line by yourself, even by the end of this course, the reality is you will not be able to build anything. So try to activate yourself, write something, or at least execute something. Yeah, that's the only thing which is going to help you out. Uh, Otherwise, if you are just wondering that by the end of this course, by watching this course as a movie, I will be able to build something like this, not possible. Not in my courses, even in anyone's courses, you can go and join. Everywhere you will face the same issue. Create qualification for me, by the way, that's great, Aryan. Yeah, that's amazing. So I just like advise to everyone that go with the flow, execute whatever we discuss inside the class, just do it, and then try to put up some like a more effort to add something like a new into this one. Any resources for Streamlit? I don't think that, even yesterday I told you, right? Streamlit is not something which we like learn. It's a UI. Simple function is given to you. Call that function for a button, for a chat window, for the interface, and use it. Yeah, I mean, like we should not go and learn everything. If I know basic of Python, that's much more than enough. Sir, when we will be covering LangChain, LangGraph basic, check your syllabus. We are going through a syllabus, by the way. Yeah, you will get to know everything if you will go through your syllabus. So fine, guys. We'll take a break, by the way, for maybe like 10 minutes. So it's 29 past 11 IST. We'll take a 10-minute of break, and after 10 minutes, so those who will be having an issue, so they can share their screen. We can try to resolve it, or maybe if you have any kind of a doubt, so feel free to ask me. Agenda for next week is clear, I believe, right? What we are going to do next week. So we are going to see the enhancement of this same application plus a deployment, right? Enhancement wise, all the enhancement will be done with respect to a real time implementation. That is the kind of enhancement we are going to do it. Can we get the summary of the topic we discuss in a query session? I mean, like, why you are keeping this kind of expectation? What do you want from the mentor? That you should not join the class, you should not focus for a 2 hour, and then mentor will keep on repeating each and everything at the end of the class. Don't keep this kind of expectation. I'm not that kind of a mentor which will do this much of hand holding. Right? I'm not teaching to our kids. If I would have taught to our kids, which I'm doing it in my young Euron, I could have done that. Right? But here I'm assuming that people are adult and responsibly they will join the classes, and they will listen to each and everything, and they will not expect xyz things in every classes. Yeah, and this is what I'm doing since last 7 year, 8 year precisely, and more than 20,000 plus transition I'm talking about, not a learners transition, right? From a non-tech to tech, from a fresher to experienced person, from a dropout, and again people with the experience of 20 year from coming from a different field, they are able to make a transition. So if you're expecting that someone will do a hand holding and they will teach you ABCD XYG, and then you will be able to make a transition without putting up any kind of effort, believe me, in this entire world, even if some mentor is going to tell you that I'm going to do a hand holding and you will do a transition, you will not. That's a harsh reality. Yeah. So just accept it, align yourself with this reality as soon as possible. Believe me, uh, you will get all the advantages. Otherwise, you will just keep on imagining that, okay, maybe I can do a transition, I can get a package of 1 crore or 50 lakh, which never happens. It's not that easy. I asked about the query session summary only. Query session summary means which one? Query session summary? Summary of this entire lecture? I think it's a wrong expectation. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you can ask me question. Anyhow, we have a doubt clearing session, right? So feel free to ask me any kind of a question. I'm like happy to answer all this, like all of your questions. It's hard to spend 2 hours again after the class. That's the reason we have a doubt clearing. Yeah. If you're not able to understand anything, we have a doubt clearing. Okay, fine, guys. We'll take a break. Now, not 10 minutes, only 5 minutes of break. So it's 32 past 11, and after uh, 37 past 11, so we are going to start the doubt clearing. With that, thank you so much, everyone. Those who is not having a doubt, they can drop off. I think agenda for my next week is set, and those who is having a doubt, be here. We'll take your question one by one. Class closing now? No, we have a doubt clearing. So not closing class, taking a break for 5 minutes. Okay, so fine everyone, we are back. So those who's having any kind of a doubt, please raise your hand. And one by one, you can start asking your doubts or you can share your screen so that I can fix your bugs. So Akash was having question. So Akash, he has not raised hand. Arun, Arman, Bipin, Akash. Yeah, Akash we have.
Hello, sir. Arun here.
Yeah, first of
Hello.
all, let's go ahead with Akash. Yes, Akash. Tell me a
Hello,
question.
sir.
Yeah.
So, actually, I think you took my question wrongly.
No,
So,
no, no, it's fine,
I
it's
have
fine.
been studying with you for a long time, and yeah, I'm really liking your way
Uh,
of teaching.
no, 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 no,
So,
it's fine, Akash. You can ask your question. That's the reason we have a
I
doubt.
was asking like, so we have like 2 hours of class and then 2 hours of that doubt clearing session. So for
Mm-hmm.
doubt clearing session, like generally I'm not able to spend that much time. And so
Mm-hmm.
if we can have a kind of summary for that, because sometimes in that doubt clearing session also, I think that uh, you might be like discussing some of the good topics and maybe I should go through that.
No, no,
So
no. In doubt clearing, I will be talking about your doubt, only your doubts.
okay, so generally I thought like if you are like explaining some doubts that can be useful for me or something like that. So if I have a summary, then I can go through the complete lecture for that doubt clearing session. So with that intent, I was just saying, but yeah, it's not necessary to do for sure.
You can ask your doubts, and I will be like clearing your doubt. Don't worry. Yep.
Right now, I don't have any doubts. So yeah, this
Hmm.
was the only thing I was having. So I
Okay.
was trying
Okay.
to learn from others' doubts. So instead of spending 2 hours, like if I can spend, just go through a summary and then I can spend 2 hours. I think for the recording session, maybe that would be useful.
Okay. Okay. As you wish. So class is for all of you. Yeah. Okay. So
Hi, hi.
Ramesh, please go
Hello.
ahead with the question.
Uh, Hi, sir. Yeah, thanks for taking session today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sir, I have some bunch of doubts today. So
Yeah.
the regarding the rack processing part, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we write the query, when we send the query to the vector DB, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is it implicitly to convert embedding and fetch the result from vector DB, or how
No,
the scenario happen in begin?
yeah, so whenever we are trying to send a prompt, right? So by default,
Mm-hmm.
this is going to convert my prompt into a embeddings, and then it is going to. So first of all, based on my query, basically my prompt, it will try to convert that
Mm-hmm.
into a embedding, and then it will try to search into a vector DB. It will try to bring all the document relevant to my query, and then here we are writing a system prompt, right? Let me share my screen once again. So here we are
Yeah,
writing a system prompt. So here you can see that it is trying to attach my prompts, plus it is trying to attach the document which it is able to retrieve it from the vector DB. This one, yeah.
correct.
So
Yes.
preparing this prompt, and then finally I will be able to get the answer. This is the
So,
flow.
the context is nothing but purely raw documents, or is kind of that vector something. I mean, is
Uh,
kind of the
so
embedding values.
so embedding
Context.
values, so whenever I'll try to give a prompt, so like I said, it will try to convert into embeddings, and then embeddings itself it will try to extract from the basically like a vector
Mm.
DB, and eventually it will try to convert that into a plain text here.
Okay. So,
So plain
okay.
text.
So plain text. Okay.
Yeah.
So in this case, but we don't have any explicit coding for the converting embedding, right? Is
uh,
internally happen embedding process when we
y-
pass when we send the query when we
yes.
send the query to LL. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
So there are the two process. One process when we ask the query, I think it is automatically changing the embedding and search the value from vector DB. At the same time, those vector DB, right? Those embedding value will convert into the normal text.
Normal
Then it
text,
will
yes.
be sending again to those prompt plus those value
Content,
will be sending into the okay.
exactly
But
here.
everything is implicit. Okay, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, and the next thing, sir, regarding the scalability purpose, right? For
Mhm.
example, so let us think we have this one application, small application, we install in our local, right?
Hmm.
For example, so let us say we have the different server
Hmm.
across US or different countries like this.
Hmm.
So I wanted to make it one global chatbot. So
Hmm.
in this case, I wanted to implement the same application across the system, right? Three
Hmm.
server.
Hmm.
So do we need to make one load balancer, and so do we need to control like this, or how are the how is the system processing in behind
So basically, we can try to
for the
add a
progress?
CDN, content delivery network, plus we can try to add a load balancer. So if there is a one, if let's suppose we have configured one server and one server is not able to entertain all the queries. Let's suppose there are like 100 people who is trying to hit my system. So what is the responsibility of a
Mm.
load balancer? So load balancer will try to just process everything in parallel. So it will try to send one user request to one server, then another user request to another server. So whichever server will be available. So in that way,
Mm.
the entire system will not just rely on one single server, it will rely on the multiple servers. So basically, load balancer,
Okay,
responsibility of load balancer is to distribute your entire workload. This is where load balancer comes into the
correct.
picture.
Correct. So in this case, when the picture come, when the CDN come into the picture,
A
maybe it
CDN
is
will be CDN for
yeah.
a content delivery basically. So CDN, so let's suppose we are trying to deliver this content into a multiple regions. So what will happen?
Hmm.
So in a respective region, it will try to do some sort of a cache and just to do a faster query. So just to like allow user to reach out to my system in a easiest possible way without, let's suppose I'm having a server in India and you are trying to hit the server from a USA, right? So for
Mm-hmm.
USA people, Indian server will be very, very far. So what if I can try to replicate my server, same Indian server into a USA region, into a UK region, in a Australia region. So my content will be available in all of those regional servers, and whenever user will come and they will try to hit my server, so they will try to get a response from their local server, and this is where this content delivery network CDN comes into a picture to make it faster.
Yeah, yeah, I got it, that point. So then, in top of the same question, right? When we make one global chat over there,
Hmm.
let us for the for the distribution perspective, it's not distribution
Hmm.
for the
Hmm.
server maintenance perspective. We are
Hmm.
maintaining the multiple system, two or three
Hmm.
system. So,
Yes.
for
Yeah.
example, so we are getting the server. I am in the USA location. I am
Hmm.
asking a number of questions.
Hmm.
We have added the multiple features in behind. It's
Hmm.
like for channel memory features or like this everything. So
Hmm.
the
Hmm.
application wise, which is a common across the server. So my question is that whatever maybe when we ask the query, the particular server at the time the server was down. So my questions will be sending into the another server because of I think with the help of the load balancer.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
by the time, right? Yeah, by the
Hmm.
time we added some channel memory features in the those. So my entire history will be lost, right? So if I ask any question, I
Uh,
can
n-
interact for the 1 hour.
no. So when we try to talk about the caching, so basically we can try to do a caching on a client side itself. So there is a server side and there is a client side. So if I'm trying to implement a caching on a client side, so basically it will be on your browser. And if you'll check your browser, like a consumption of your memory, of your local system memory, you will be able to see that
Mm.
that we are consuming maybe a 10 MB of space or 20 MB of space in your local itself. So everything will be available in your local. If it is
Got it, got it.
if it is in a client side, if it is on a server side, so obviously if one server is down and if we are not persisting it, again on a server side there is something called as in memory and there is something called as persistent. So if we are trying to persist your memory on a server side, so obviously it will be available. So even if one server is down, there will be a replica of it. It will try to take a memory reference from some other servers, from a replica server basically.
Oh. So for those kind of scenario, will we make it additional customization? For example, let us say we have some local cache, right, in
Hmm.
browser.
Hmm.
Yeah, do we need to write any code explicitly or nothing required?
Yeah, we can
Does
try
it
to
not
add a Redis over there. We can try to add a Redis over there on a server side so that
ready?
it will be able to maintain the complete state on even on a server.
Yeah, yeah. For the server side would be okay, but our client side, I'm asking, our
Uh,
local browser or so, is
Client
it
side, so
required?
we are already maintaining a session over here, right? So in a Streamlit session, everything will
Yeah.
be available. So that's the reason. So we have implemented a session. This one.
Correct. Yeah, session state, right? So this
Yes.
session state, yeah, it open one page in the web UI, right? So
Hmm. Hmm.
this is only pointing to the specific page session state, or what about
Yeah,
that?
a specific application page basically, the URL that you are trying to hit.
Yes, sir. So, but in real-time application, we have multiple pages, right? It's not only one web UI part.
But the
Maybe when we
URL will
click the
be
link,
the domain is going to be only one, right? So with
the
respect,
domain has only, yes, correct.
yeah. So
Domain
with
has
res
the only one.
yeah. So so application is running on a particular domain on a particular port number. So with respect to that, it uses
Mhm.
to maintain the session. So now inside that domain, doesn't matter how many pages you are going to browse, it will be able to
Mhm.
deliver.
Okay, so are you saying that we can make it session state with respective of the domain, right? It's not
Yes,
required for the multiple pages. For
yes,
example,
yeah.
one domain, when we customize the application, one domain has the multiple pages, around 10 pages or 12 pages. So is
Hmm.
there any possibility to maintain the state for across the pages, or do we need to maintain the state for the domain level?
Just try to maintain
So
the state for the domain label, and it will be able to bind all the pages.
okay, okay. So those scope will be until application running time, right? Until the
Hmm.
application
Until
is
the application is
okay.
live. Yes, yeah.
So this is also alternative for the cache, right? Session state maintaining it is alternative for cache.
Technically, it's a caching that we are doing.
Okay, 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 sir.
Yeah.
And one more question, sir. For the local cache, right? Local server cache, local
Hmm.
browser. Do we
Hmm.
need to write any code over there for to maintain that? Because Redis is okay for server level. I'm
Hmm.
asking for the local machine level, right? We want to
No,
maintain
session
any.
state is going to maintain everything. See, we are trying to load a vector storage once. We are trying to load a chat model only once, but throughout the session, this will be available.
Mhm. Okay.
Simple.
This is
Throughout the
only for
session,
local. It's not for. This is only for local.
only
It's
for
not for
local.
the server, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
If we want to go with the server, we would prepare with Redis or
Redis
some other
cache.
things.
Yes, yes, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Then next question that so when we upload the data, this data, custom data into web,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
Maybe any managed services, what you
Hmm.
said it.
Hmm.
So how do we compromise with the security? So basically, anyhow, the data will be transferred, right? Here and there.
Yes.
So,
So anyhow, data is going into your own databases. It's not going into
yeah,
anyone else databases. So the credential that you are trying to put, the encryption that you are trying to use to convert a data, you have to think about that. So maybe I can try to encrypt a data, then I can try to send those data. Maybe I can try to attach maybe a security layer. Security layer means maybe I can try to attach an authentication layer on top of my databases, so that without auth, so as of now, it's just a in-memory DB that we are trying to use. Facebook has semantic search, in-memory DB we are trying to use it. But let's suppose if I'm trying to integrate some of the DB, for example, Quadrant or Baviate or Pinecone, but with the credentials, if I'm trying to use it, so in that way, it will not be compromised.
okay, okay, got it. Okay. In this case, for the security level, do we set up only authentication? Would it be sufficient, or encryption is also mandatory to transfer the
See,
data?
authentication, we can try to do it in a multiple way. So we can try to attach maybe a API key. With that, we can try to authenticate. We can try to attach a SSL over there. With that, we can try to add another level of security. So it depends how you are building the application. But yeah, in any way, it
Okay,
will be
okay,
like if you are adding any kind of authentication, it will be secured.
okay. So we will go to make some additional customization and to perform
Exactly.
the security. Yeah.
Exactly.
So until
Yes.
we cannot meet it, everything is.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So these are my questions, sir, and I think you are very well deep dive in today's session. So it was so much impressive, and thanks you for your session.
Just
Thank
wait
you,
for
sir.
the next class. We'll make it real time.
Yeah, let's see. I'm waiting for those. That. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, Rupesh, go ahead with your
Yeah,
question. In
hi
between,
Sudhanshu. Yeah,
yes, Manish, you can share your
Sudhanshu,
screen.
my question is, we are already using the Hugging Face embedding, and
Hmm.
we store the vector store in the in memory. How can
Yes.
I check the shape as the my vector values, and how can I check my the vector values, what the vector values I have?
So basically, you won't be able to check it directly. You have to call a Fasi save. So once it will be saved over here, you will be able to check it.
So next class we are going to save in the Cloud DB, then we can
I'm
able
not
to
going.
see.
Yeah, I'm going to remove this Facebook as similarity search. I'm going to use a cloud-based database. So over there, clearly it will be visible that okay, fine. This was my text. This is my embeddings, and it's
And
available
we
live.
check the shape also, what the vector shape
Exactly, exactly. See, vector shape depends upon the model that we are using.
model.
So, for
Yeah.
example, here we are trying to use basically this model. Now, if you will go and search this model, let's suppose if I'm going to Google and if I'm trying to search this particular model, by default, shape will be available to you. So if you'll come over here, so somewhere you will be able to see the shape in a model description that what is the embedding shape. It is going to provide 768.
Yeah, yeah. And Sudhanshu, one more thing. What I am feel like I am struggling most of time to generate the prompt, like system prompt I can generate, what
Mhm.
the good prompt I can, how can I write the good prompt to get the good outputs?
Just
And
write all the use case, all the edge cases, whatever comes in your mind, and that will come with the experience. So all the edge cases we try to write inside the prompt.
okay, and one more thing, can we use the vector DB for the entity resolution type solutions before I am using the Splink and other things to resolve that one of my use case?
Sorry,
Um,
what was that? Can you please repeat once again?
Identity resolution or entity resolution to create the my CDP golden customer copy records where no duplicate records of the customer details. My
So
use
basically for deduplication, right?
yeah. In
You
my
can.
case, in the e-commerce website where the I get the customer information from the different of the sources, and
Hmm.
that might be duplicates. And
Hmm.
there is the some use case where the customer fuzzy matching on the customer name, some email or email on the cosine similarities, phone number on the cosine similarities. So
Hmm.
somehow we can manage that and is giving the good result. 80% of the records can be unique, but
Hmm.
it's a very slow is the processing. I am using the Spark to process that data, but is very slow. So can I use in such case the vector DB to resolve in use case to get the some result on the deduplication things? It can be handle the big data things.
Yes, yeah, it will be able to handle it. So by default, if you are trying to convert your data into a vectors, and then if you are trying to check every time whenever you are trying to insert, so based on the similarity search, and that too based on the semantic similarity search, right? So based on the meaning of the data similarity search, it will be able to identify and it will be able to remove.
Semantic we can get by the overlapping when we trying to do the overlapping, correct?
Semantic means a meaning wise. So whenever meaning is same, maybe your entire sentence is not same, maybe your keywords are not same, by the way, right? Means the word that you are using inside the sentence is not same, but yeah, meaning wise, if it is like a same, it will be able
Mhm.
to even remove that part. That is pretty much achievable with the help of vector DB in a easiest possible manner. and
Okay, okay,
and
Sudhanshu.
and
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and by default, whenever you are trying to use a pine cone or whenever you are trying to use a Facebook as similarity search, it does that.
Okay, okay. Thanks, Sudhanshu. I try with that and come with my use case once
Yeah,
I
yeah,
done. Yeah,
sure,
thank
sure.
you.
Yeah, thanks. Next question
Hi,
we
Sudhan.
have. Arun, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm having some while entering the command for Kunda create minus in the Medi chart, no Python
Mm-hmm.
3. It is giving
Okay.
some error actually. So can I
Please
share?
share. Yeah, please share the screen.
Yeah, yeah.
Ranjit, in between, go ahead with the question.
Yeah, I think I have the same question regarding this community,
Mm-hmm.
LangChain community. I was not paying attention. I was busy somewhere else. So, how
Okay.
did you resolve this issue? Because I have done similar kind of work, but never had this issue before. So,
Basically, sir, we have actually not resolved that issue from a LangChain community. It was not even a LangChain community issue, by the way. It was
mhm,
actually a issue with my installation. So whenever I was trying to run this requirement.txt, right? So because
mhm,
of the cache issue in my system, just in my
mhm,
system, maybe if I'm going to restart my system, it will work as it is. It will not, it won't give me the issue. But yeah, so since there is like my system, I have not started since very, very long time, and there was a cache issue, and because of that, it was not able to understand my environment properly. It was not able to get the complete folder name. So what
mhm,
I have done, so I have just like executed each and everything with the complete folder name. As you can see here, let me show you that part. The
mhm.
execution that I have done. So it was just an installation issue, by the way.
Yeah,
It was
but for me, I every day I restart my computer, not once but many times because I don't keep my
because
computer.
again it's just a cache issue, so maybe you are starting restarting and maybe it is not able to take it. So what I have done, see
Okay,
here, just
okay,
try to focus here. So I'm
okay.
trying to provide a path for Python exe,
But
right,
you are not
manually.
sharing.
Okay,
You
I'm
need to
not
share.
okay, fine, let me share my screen. Yeah, so see what I have done. It was a very like a easy fixes. So here I have given a complete path for python.exe, and then I'm writing pip install requirement.txt, same thing. So for many people, right? Many people you have seen a chat that they were just doing like a pip install -r requirement.txt and it was working, right?
Uh-huh.
Because it was not cached and it was able to understand the Python environment. In my system, because of cache issue or VS Code issue, it was not able to understand it. So I have given a fully qualified path over here to identify the Python, and that
Okay.
like eventually fixed my issue.
So you think in my machine also will have the same
Exactly. Yes, sir. Yeah.
path? Can you ping this path? Let me try this one
Sir,
then.
my path is different. See, my path is
Yeah.
user, and my username is basically school, right?
Yeah. Oh
Your
yeah.
username will be different. Your username is not
Yeah.
going to be same as mine. So
Yeah.
wherever you have this python.exe in a current environment. See, this is my current environment which I have created, test sud, right? So this is
Oh
my
yeah.
environment. Now, how to find out this environment in a Windows machine? Let me show you that part. So
Okay.
basically, see, just go to your C, majorly C drive, right? Majorly C drive. So go to your C drive. Inside C drive, you will be able to find out user folder. Now
Yeah.
inside, you will be able to find out your own name. For me, it's a
Yeah.
school that I have given as a name, right? But
Yeah.
your will be different. So just go to your
Yeah.
username. Now
Yeah.
inside that, you will be able to find out
Yeah.
environment folder. So just go to that environment folder. Where is my E? Sorry, school and then anaconda. Inside that, there is a anaconda. So here is a anaconda 3, right?
Yeah.
Inside anaconda 3, there is a envs folder, environment folder. So whatever environment which I'm going to create, it will
Yeah.
keep all the environment folder inside this one. So
Okay.
environment here, and then inside this, see, I have so many 64 environments, right? What is the
Uh-huh.
environment which I have created for this project? So test sudh, I believe, or test sud. So test t,
Yeah.
this one. So test sudh, let's suppose I have created on 31st, this one, right? So at
Okay.
11:06. So I'll go over here. Inside that, I will be having a python.exe file. See, here is a python.exe file, right?
Okay.
So just you have to copy this path along with the python.exe and then hyphen
Yeah.
m. It will work.
Yeah.
Simple. And then write your pip install requirement.txt.
Okay. Yeah. Let me try it now. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Okay.
Hello.
Fine, sir. Now,
Hello.
Mohan, please go ahead with the question.
Sir, can you ask me
Hi.
again here?
Hi,
Yeah, Mohan.
Sudhanshu.
Hi, hi.
See, my question is, see, all the examples what we have done is for the unstructured data, right? So if
Mm-hmm.
I got a structured data like RDBMS or something, if I
Mm-hmm.
want to write English and get a result out of that one, right? So what
Mm-hmm.
kind of an architecture or framework we can use?
See,
That's my question.
first of all, for a embedding search, see what we are trying to do with respect to a vector database over here. So we are trying to convert everything as a numerical value, technically a embedding.
Hello.
Then we are trying to do a cosine similarity. We are trying to do a matching, right? So that try to bring those record which is matching with my query. Technically, this is what we are trying to achieve. Yeah. Now, let's suppose if I'm talking about the DBMS, RDBMS, Relational Database Management System, we are using MySQL, MS SQL, DB2, something like that, or Postgres we are trying to use. Now, over there, it doesn't support a vector matching, right? It will always go ahead with a sequential search, line by line, row by row, row by row, row by row, based on the schema design that I have. So you will not be able to do this kind of a embedding or this kind of a vector search, but still, let's suppose for example, I have a data into my RDBMS system. So what I have to do is that parallel to, so whenever some data will come into my RDBMS system, I can try to bind it with the vector DB, some of the vector database. So it will be able to store all of those file into RDBMS. Parallel to it, it will try to store everything into a vector database as well. Making
Oh,
sense?
okay. Mhm.
Yeah. And then if something is available into my vector database, I can do the exact same thing, right? Because RDBMS is not going to show you a vector. It is not going to allow you for a vector based search. It is going to be a sequential search.
Yeah, I
So,
have seen in few examples where if you write in English, people
hmm,
are able to convert those into SQL, and even the relationship between the tables are also
yeah,
being
that example is
taken care.
that example is completely different, and you have seen that example. I have already taught that example. I think I have discussed that example. Let me show you that. This example is already available that you're talking about. Personally, I have discussed that example. That is different. See, the example that you are talking about, that you are going to ask some question in a normal plain English, right?
Yeah.
Just with the chat, and then it try to convert your chat basically into a SQL query. I think this is what you are talking about.
Yes, yes, yeah.
That is different. See, we are talking here, we are trying to talk about the data matching, right? Over there, based on the LLMs, or based on the query that I'm going to ask to the LLM, so it will try to access all the schema design, whatever table that you have inside the table, whatever the schema structure that you have, and then it will try to form the query out of it. And I have already discussed as a practical example. Let me show you that in one of my class. So Crew AI, Agentic AI development, find, yeah. So are you able to see 24th, my SQL powered data retrieval assistant? Are you able to see my screen? Okay, so I think my screen is not visible. I'm not sharing. So are you able to see my screen now?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, so in this lecture, if you will download, ready to use code is already available, and ready to use lecture is also available. SQL powered data retrieval assistant. Now, if I'm going to ask, let, and then execute the previous one. I think my screen will be like a black, right? Construct somewhere in between.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir, it is black.
it is black because of the DRM system. Let me do one thing. Uh, okay, let me share this one with all of you. So just open it up, and it is again an amazing application, and that too real-time application which I have taught in my class, previous generative AI lecture. So just try to like open it up. I have integrated a real-time SQL system. I'm trying to ask a query just as a plain English. It is able to generate a query, and then it is technically able to hit your databases. So this application is different. It's not a RAG application, by the way. It's a simple plain English, means LLMs to SQL query conversion. That is something that I have used over here. I have already pinged you the lecture link.
Yeah, got it. I will look into it. So basically, this approach is better, or the other one, parallelly storing both in DB as well as the vector DB. Which
Hmm.
one will be better architecture
Sorry, can,
wise?
can, can you please repeat once again?
So what I'm saying, you previously said, along with storing the data in RDBMS, you have
Hmm.
to store it as an embedding in vector, and then, go with the solution, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
Initially.
Hmm.
So that solution, or the one that you shared, a few minutes back, which
Hmm.
one do you think, if we are hitting a RDBMS, which will be
No, no,
architecturally better
I
one?
think I think I think you are not able to interpret a difference between these two. See, these two applications are different. It's a completely different application that we are talking about. In one
Hmm.
application, the application that you are saying, so whether you are going to ask a question in English, and automatically it will convert that into a SQL, right? So over there, we are not doing a data matching, by the way. Over there,
Oh,
so we are
okay.
trying to provide a complete schema to my LLM. So LLMs
Hmm.
are going to understand my schema design, only a schema design, not data, only a table
Ah.
structure. It is able to understand, and based on my query, it is trying to generate a SQL query.
Okay, 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 okay.
Got it? I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I think this example is already available. Maybe quickly I can run it and I can try to show it to you. Shall I show it to you guys, all of you, by
Please.
running it in my
Y-
system?
Yes, sir, please.
Okay, because video will be black because of the DRM thing. Let me do it. So 24th May SQL powered data retrieval. May, June, July, August. Okay, it's 4 months back I have discussed. Let me check. So where is the code? Uh, there must be a code, or maybe I can download it. Every kind of application I have already discussed in my previous class, and same I'll do it in your class as well. Don't worry. So
Sir,
SQL, yeah.
sir, we can do this for SQL only. So if we query in natural language and we want answer in Python, then it's possible. Or
Yes, obviously it's possible. Yes.
okay.
See, school download SQL, open folder, download. So maybe I'll have to go ahead with some configuration. Config, this is fine. Nano API key. Okay, at that point of a time, API key was different. And that too, so the application that I have shown in my class, so it was able to understand multiple languages: Hindi, English, Spanish, French, German, Chinese, Japanese, Telugu, Tamil, Marathi. This is how we have built it. So you don't have to even ask a question in a English language. You can ask your question in all of these given languages. Multi-language system we have discussed. So chat completion, this is fine. Model name, database URI is fine. I just have to replace my API key here. Let me replace it. Config URI API key, environment. API key, Control S. Okay, and the utils, it's cool, SQL, Kami, URI, model API key, API URL, fine. Requirement, fine. Main is fine. Okay. So here, Streamlit run main.py file or app.py file. It's app. So this is basically the interface, and you can try to choose the language. For example, if I'm choosing like English, plus I have added one more thing. So even you can try to speak and then you can try to ask a question. So I can type a question over here that give me detail about database. Okay, so here this is not up address, no host. Okay, so database I have to again reconfigure. So environment I was using Polar Azure, NeoDB I was using. Okay, so NeoDB, I have to quickly configure my database. NeoDB.
So technology-wise, you have used the same chat completion API, URI API, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
NEON login. So this was the database I have created last time when I was giving a demo, and all this data set is gone. Good. Just a minute. I'll just configure my database once again. New DB, that's fine. Primary is fine. New owner, new owner. This branch is archived. Okay, fine. Copy snippet. And my VS Code. Owner purple. Okay, so Neo is fixed. Now branches. Division.
By the way, this one is acquired by Databricks, right?
Sorry.
I mean, Neon is part of Databricks now, they are using as a lake base.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
yes, I have a table over here. So yes, my last time table that I have created, it's already there. Okay, good. So I've just like replaced my server API of my Neon DB. It should work now. Hmm, where is my application running? Refresh it. Give me a list of all the database. Again, address no such host is known, background error. Hmm. Now it's running, as you can see, and hopefully, yeah. Okay, so not found URL, chat completion, fine. This URL I have to change. So I'm able to connect with an NeoDB. I just have to do a little bit of modification with respect to my configuration. Fine. So this one, Euron, the code example, chat completion. Okay, so CLS run again. A list of all the databases. Hmm. So select name from SQLite master user type is equal to table and error running query SQL. Select from this one background on this table. Okay. So tell me about customer table. Yeah. So see, basically, I have just asked the question, tell me about the customer table, right? And automatically what it is trying to do. So this is trying to create a query automatically, right? Query automatically. And then from my DB, which is a Neo DB, by the way, Neon DB, by the way, and from that DB, it is able to fetch a data for me. So again, maybe I can try to ask a very, very complex query from this one. So let me check my DB. If I have to ask a very complex question, you will be able to see that it is able to form even a very complex query for me. Let me close. So many tabs are open. Uh, this one is MediChat Pro. PI. Where is my NeoDB, by the way? Yeah, here. So we have a order table. So fine, give me a order table or order item. Give me a list of like a order items which price is more than 150. Okay. So let me write a complex query. Give me a order which value is more than 150. Let's see. It will be able to form all of this query filtration. It will be able to do it. And then finally, it will be able to fetch the record. So see, this is the complex query it has generated. I think this is what you're talking about, right? So
Yeah,
write a simple like a English, and not just English. See, I have given you multiple options: Tamil, Telugu, Marathi, Bengali, Arabic, German, Hindi, and even you can try to speak. Just say something that okay, fine, I'm looking for this data from this table. It will be able to. So I have asked a query, and see the query it is able to form. I'm even showing you the query. So this operation is different. So here, if you will look into my code base or maybe just go through the lectures, you will be able to understand, because over there I've already explained it step by step each and everything. So over there we are giving an access of a schema. And based on the schema understanding, it is trying to understand this LLM or this particular NLP, and it is trying to understand the schema, and based on that it is trying to form the query. Now this query it is going to hit to my DB, because at the end of the day my DB don't understand this part, right? My DB only understand the query. That's a bottleneck with my DB. So technically it is trying to create the query, and it is going to send this query to my DB, and whatever data this query is returning, I'm able to see those data. And this is how it's a LLM powered SQL system. So where you don't have to know about the SQL. So basically when you will execute this entire thing, right, you will feel like, do I need to learn SQL? This is the kind of feeling you will be able to get. And doesn't matter like how complex your query is, it will be able to perform the operation.
yeah. Still, the RAG kind of similarity search we won't be able to, because still it will be limited to SQL syntax, right?
Because
Yeah.
that is a need, right?
Correct,
With
correct. Yeah.
respect to see both the use cases are different. RAG
Correct,
use
correct.
cases is completely different, and this use case is different. So here
Yeah.
you have to filter the data, right? Now
Mm.
in case of a RAG, you are trying to match a data, similarity
Mm.
between the data. So the use
Mm.
case itself is different. So whatever use case that you are trying to solve, you have to align yourself accordingly.
Correct. See, since you have shown the Neon DB, I just want to ask one more question and then I will stop. See,
Hmm.
Databricks acquired this Neon DB.
Hmm. Hmm.
So when they acquired it, what they are saying, like we are acquiring Neon to build next wave of AI agents. Okay.
Hmm. Hmm.
So as part of AI agents, they are saying agents will create this DBs in Neon, right?
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
that part I didn't get because I'm new to this field.
we
So
are we are doing the same thing over here. So if I would like to create a DB automatically, if I would like to ingest a data automatically, and if I would like to run a query on top of automatically, everything is possible here in the same application.
okay.
Because I'm trying to use a LLMs, right? And let's suppose if I'm trying to say that, okay, fine, so I'm planning to design this schema for this particular use cases where this will be the data. So automatically it will try to create a column name, it will try to create a data type, it will try to create a DB, it will try to create the relationship basically in between. So one to one, one to many, or whatever ER diagram that you have, right? So it will try to configure each and everything automatically and then set up your entire DB. You don't have to do anything. Just have to chat.
Okay.
Right? This is the application which I'm showing you as of now. Okay, next question, please.
Sir, Arun, shall I share my screen now?
Yeah, sure, you can share your screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sir, sir,
Yeah, go ahead. I think Arun is sharing his screen. Yeah,
Yeah,
Arun.
yeah. Sir, I'm getting this error. Actually, I'm trying to hit this command actually.
Hmm.
Initially, whenever you have given that command, right,
Hmm.
to check it.
Conda is not installed. That's the issue.
So, so
Conda, Conda
sorry.
you have to install first, or maybe you can go ahead with the Python. Just give me a remote control. I'll fix the issue.
Yeah. Sir, can you, yeah.
I can access your system now. Okay, so Yeah, in between, so I can take a query from Arman. Yeah, Arman, go ahead, please.
Hello, sir. Ravi here. Sir,
Yes.
actually, yeah, actually, sir, I have a similar requirement like just you show that the query SQL
Mm-hmm.
thing. Similarly, I have some requirement. I'm looking for a chatbot, so which gives the details about the test failure.
Okay.
Actually, we store every day we run thousands of test case and we store
Mm-hmm.
it in MongoDB.
Okay.
So just I want to create this similar kind of chatbot. So and just I want to ask some question. What are the failures in this specific test failed, and what are the crash messages reported in the build? So is it a good way we should use a React, or it's a simple just you showed the SQL power?
No, see,
Which one is
I think you didn't get the things which I was trying to explain. See, RAG is different. So are you talking about the SQL system that I have shown or the
Yeah,
chat application?
I have similar requirement. Basically,
SQL
I
system,
want
SQL
yes, yes,
system kind of a
yeah,
requirement, right?
correct, yes.
See, that is not a RAG, by the way. If
Yeah.
so whenever I'm trying to fire a query, for example, it's a MongoDB or maybe a Cassandra, maybe some sort of a SQL databases, right? Now,
Mhm.
those databases never understands your English language. Simple, right?
Correct. Yes.
Now, so what I do, so I will try to send a query to a LLM basically, and to a
Mhm.
LLM, I'll give an access of that database or maybe a table. So
Okay.
give an access means what? Access of a schema or whatever collection that I have, whatever document that I have, I'll just try to give an access, right?
Mhm,
Now,
mhm.
what my LLM will do on behalf of me. So instead of I writing a query, my LLM will write a query because now my LLM is having a schema access or they understands the
Mhm.
entire databases or tables or collection inside it, right?
Okay.
So instead
Mhm.
of me writing a query, my LLM is writing a query on behalf of me by understanding a schema, and then it is trying to fire. It is trying to hit a database again by writing a query itself. Just
Okay. Okay.
the only matter of fact is that previously you were writing it, now LLM is writing it.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
previously you were supposed to understand the SQL query. You have to learn the SQL query, and
Mhm.
maybe let's suppose a SQL query length is 100 lines, right? If it is a very very complex SQL query, so again you have to be mastered into a SQL query. You have to understand a schema and everything, right? Database design and everything you have to understand. Now with the help of LLMs, you don't have to even know SQL. It's completely fine if you don't know SQL. That's okay because my
Okay.
LLMs are writing those SQL queries for me.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So that is
Maybe I will go through that.
and
Yeah.
yeah, and that is not RAG.
Yeah.
RAG means so there is a data and then there is a query. We are trying to do a matching between my query and the data. That okay, so this is my NLP natural language query, and there is a data which is available in my vector databases. Now, if I have to perform a RAG operation, so before that I have to extract a relevant document which is already
Mhm.
available into my vector DB. So basically based on the cosine similarity or Euclidean distances or maybe a IP or so it will try to extract these things. Extract the data first and then it will send to the LLMs. LLM will just try to rephrase it. So both situation is different. Both the use cases are
Oh,
completely different altogether.
okay, sir. So I think the RAG is very helpful while implementing the known issues.
Yes, yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So currently we are using the fuzzy match. I think
Mhm.
the RAG will help
Wherever you are using
for it.
fuzzy matches, so obviously RAG is like on another
Improve.
level. On
Okay,
a,
okay.
believe me, on another level, not just an improvement. It will
Uh-huh.
be able to give you a beautiful result as compared to fuzzy match.
Okay, sir. I will try that. Yeah. Just today, by looking at your today session, I got many ideas.
Hmm.
Will
Okay.
hopefully, yeah, we will try to implement some.
Wait for my
Thank you,
next
sir. Thank you.
class. Wait for my next
Yeah.
class. Many people will get an idea for the product. They will say that,
Sure.
okay, let's launch some product and let's start selling it. Let's start generating some revenue out of it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the classes. It is very
Yeah.
good and I can easily understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
hope
Thank you.
you're enjoying it and hope you
Yeah.
all will do and learn it. Yeah.
Really, really, I'm enjoying a lot.
Yeah. The real one.
Because,
Yes, obviously.
yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Thank
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So in between, Arun, your installation is going on. So fine. Bipin, please go ahead with your question. Bipin. Arman, please go ahead with the question if you have any. Arslan, please go ahead with the question if you have any.
वालेकुम सर। अच्छा सर,
Yeah, Arslan,
मेरा
please go ahead. हाँ.
क्वेश्चन मेरे क्वेश्चन ये हैं
हम्म
कि एक तो ये है कि जो ये सीक्वल की बात हो रही थी, तो इसमें तो यही है ना कि हमारे पास हम उसको जैसे हम चैट जीपीटी में प्रॉम्प्ट देते हैं कि
हाँ
हमें ये बस वहां पे फायदा ये है कि उसके पास सक्सेस है और
हाँ
वो
हाँ.
खुद समझता है, चीजों को हमें देनी नहीं पड़ती, बस वो
बेसिकली
डायरेक्ट
आप उसको ना,
हमारी
आपने उसको
बात
क्या किया है, हाँ देखो आपने क्या किया है बेसिकली उसको, कि आपने उसको स्कीमा का एक्सेस दे दिया। स्कीमा मतलब टेबल के जो भी कॉलम्स हैं, तो कॉलम का एक्सेस दिया हुआ है, जो डेटा टाइप है उसका एक्सेस दिया हुआ है, और उतना ही जरूरत है हम लोग को सीक्वल क्वेरी लिखने के लिए, राइट?
जी।
बस तो वो एक्सेस एलएलएम के पास है, तो एलएलएम क्या कर रहा है कि आपके जो प्रॉम्प्ट हैं, आपके प्रॉम्प्ट को कन्वर्ट कर रहा है क्वेरी में, और वो क्वेरी को हिट कर दे रहा है डेटाबेस के साथ।
लेकिन सर जी वो एक ही क्वेरी क्यों जनरेट करता है? जब जैसे हम चैट जीपीटी को प्रॉम्प्ट देते हैं तो वो तो काफी सारी क्वेरी दे देता है हमें, ये
लेकिन
सिर्फ
आप,
एक ही लिखता है।
नहीं नहीं नहीं, तो हमने यहाँ पर कंडीशन दिया ना, हमने यहाँ पर उसको बोला कि भाई इस टेबल से मेरे को डेटा ये निकालना है जहां पर वैल्यू मोर देन ये होना चाहिए, ठीक है? तो उसके पास जो स्कीमा एक्सेस रहेगा, तो उसके हिसाब से वो एक ही क्वेरी का एक्सेस देगा ना, मतलब जो
हाँ
करेक्ट क्वेरी
सही
होगा
सही
बेसिकली।
सही। अच्छा तो मेरा आज से रिलेटेड ये है कि हम ये यानी कि जो हमारे फ्रेमवर्क हैं
हम्म
इनके सिंटैक्स बेसिक से नहीं पढ़ेंगे, यानी कि लैंग चेन जो है और
नहीं,
बाकी
लैंग्वेज
जो
बेसिक
हमारे।
से ही पढ़ेंगे, सारे के सारे बेसिक से ही पढ़ेंगे।
अच्छा वो अभी हम पढ़ेंगे, ये हमने
हाँ,
जो प्रोजेक्ट
लैंग्वेज,
बनाया।
लैंग्वेज तो आना बाकी है अभी। लैंग्वेज अभी स्टार्ट कहाँ हुआ है? आज तो हमने लैंग्वेज से बस एक छोटा सा लाइब्रेरी यूज किया है ना, लैंग्वेज हमने पढ़ा कहाँ है अभी तक?
अच्छा अच्छा,
लैंग्वेज तो
यानी कि
हमने
ये
स्टार्ट ही नहीं
वैसे
किया है।
ही।
नहीं, आज जो यूज
सही
हुआ
है सही।
लैंग्वेज वाला, उसमें तो क्या था, हमने सिर्फ से बोला ना कि आपको 10 कोड लिखना है 10 लाइन का, उसके जगह मेरे को 1 लाइन में चाहिए, वो लैंग्वेज ने एक फंक्शन बना के दे दिया है। तो एक काम करेंगे,
हम्म।
जाके यूज कर लेंगे उसको। तो वही हमने आज यूज किया, राइट?
सर ये जो चंकिंग है हमारे पास, ये कोई
हम्म
इसमें कोई खास स्ट्रेटजी भी है या बस यही है हमारे पास कि हमने रिकर्सिव बस बना लिया, कोई
नहीं
सिमेंटिक वाली कोई इस तरह की कोई चंकिंग नहीं है?
नहीं, उसमें भी स्ट्रेटजी है, 3 4 तरह की चेकिंग होती है जो आपको लैंग्वेज में पढ़ाएंगे हम।
अच्छा अच्छा।
ठीक है, उसमें भी
सही है
स्ट्रेटजी
सर।
होता है, हाँ।
ओके सर, थैंक यू सर।
Yeah, thanks. Arun, I think I'm not able to access your screen. I'm not able to do this next, by the way. Next,
Hi,
Okay.
just next again.
hi, Vanshu.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Uh, I can I share my screen?
Yeah, sure, you can share the screen. Ramesh, in between, please go to the question.
Yeah, just one question, sir. Actually, there is one limitation when I try to upload the document in
Mm-hmm.
Streamlit Web UI, right? It is only
Mm-hmm.
allowing 150 MB. So how can we expand the size? Is there any limitation over there in the web
Yeah, so
while
in
we
a
are?
Streamlit configuration that I have done, right? So over there you can try to increase or decrease. Over there you can try to pass the
So,
parameter.
so where, sir? Where do we need to pass it?
Okay,
Any clue?
let me show you that. Let me
Yeah.
streamlint.
So why did they restrict the size, sir? Is there any possibility?
By
Is
default,
the
it's a
default
parameter
size?
which has been given. Input limit. Yeah,
So
so
we are not
here,
able to see your screen. Yeah.
oh, okay. Just a minute. I think someone is sharing his screen. Arun is sharing his screen. Yeah, Arun, just a minute. So
Hello.
Arun,
Yeah.
just do one thing. Close this one. I think Anaconda installed, right?
Yeah.
And close your VS Code. Open up VS Code once again. Close this. Close your VS Code. Yeah. Now open up your VS Code once again. Launch it.
The command prompt, no? It is PS.
So do you have the access to my system now?
Just a minute.
This is pointing to PowerShell, sir. Actually, do we need to change it to command prompt
Even
in
in PowerShell
PowerShell?
it will work. PowerShell
It
also
will work.
should, yeah, it should generally works. So conda create hyphen n test Python. Conda is not recognized as an external or internal command. Okay, fine. Let's do the fixes then. That is not able to. So your user Anaconda 3 scripts Conda bin, fine. So I have to add it inside your environment. Oh. C drive and then user Arun Anaconda. Drive user Anaconda 3. Okay, so Anaconda 3. Okay, just click on environment variable. I'm not able to click.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Now, so you have to add. So just click on path. Let me check if I'm able to do it or not. No, I'm not able to do it. Yeah, click on path. Click on edit. Yeah. Now add the path which I have copied in the last line that you are able to see, right?
Edit text.
No. Just last line. Click last line. It will give you the permission for edit.
Edit
Yeah.
text.
Yeah. Okay.
Control V, right?
No. Cancel. Click on path. Edit. Edit. Click on new. Paste. Now go back again.
So like, okay, right?
No, leave it. Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is. Go back to the folder. This one. Go back to the folder. Anaconda 3 folder. The folder which has been opened. Yeah. Now go to the script directory. Scripts, scripts. Yes, that one. Copy path. Yeah. Go back once again. New, edit. Go back once again. Conda bin. Just go back one step. Conda bin. First one. The first. Yeah. Copy path. Now again new. Paste it. Okay. Click on OK. Click on OK. Okay. Now close your VS Code. I think now I can access VS Code. Close VS Code. Open it once again.
Okay, sir.
Now it should be able to recognize. Now type Conda over here. Now Conda is working. Fine. Now write Conda create -n. Conda space create space -n space any name. Conda create. No. Let me write it down.
Yeah.
Leave it. Conda create Conda create -n test environment and then Python. Now it will work. It will work every time now.
Okay.
So yeah, so once you are able to create this test environment, activate it, install requirement.txt
Okay.
and run it. All will work.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. So again, Ramesh, you have asked me question, right? That how I will be
Yes.
able to set this basically like a maximum path or maximum like a file path, right? You have to
Maximum size, file size,
yeah.
yes, right.
Okay. So there are multiple ways, by the way. So even we can try to set this size. Let me share my screen. There is my sharing part. Okay. Where I can share. So I'm just sharing my screen. I think my screen is visible, right?
Yes, loading is visible. Yes.
Okay. So here, whenever you are executing this Streamlit, so let's suppose if I'm trying to execute, one thing is I can set it in the file itself. Let's suppose if I have not done that setup. So what I can do, I can write Streamlit run app.py, right? And then I can write
Yeah.
server maximum upload size and I can give my own size.
Yeah.
So this is the way.
1024 is MB or what about that one?
So
That is
1024 is in
120.
MB actually. Yeah, MB.
Mm.
Yeah. So you can try to give as many like a whatever like a number that you want. That's completely fine. It will be able to take it. Fine. So
Okay.
this is basically a command. So this is one of the way at the time of running the entire code. The other way is I can try to feed it inside the code itself. I can try to like code it inside the like a
Yeah,
config
yeah.
file itself. So that is
Right.
the way.
Yeah, right. So, if we process, no, even though the process of video file, is it efficient approach? Can we upload the video file over the AI, UI part? Is not possible, sir. Can we
No,
load
it's
into the file
possible.
in back?
Yeah, you can
We,
upload it from direct like a
for
from a UI
example,
itself.
1 hour video or 2 hour video, right? Is it good to advise to upload into UI part,
No.
sir?
So if it is a very, very long, then there is a possibility that your server will crash or even your client will crash and it will be overloaded unnecessarily. So it's always advisable to keep it in some like a drive or maybe into a S3 bucket.
Okay, we can maintain in backend and process the.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So that, load will go on server directly. It will not like come on your client side.
Okay, okay, sir. And sir, and one more question, right? And nowadays also, when we look at any managed services, right? Any, for example, let us take with Databricks platform or Fabrics platform,
Hmm.
everything they can be integrated with some LLM, right?
Hmm.
Copilot or Genie or something. So,
Hmm.
but right now we are studying this kind of the courses to customize everything, but they have already built to attach the application, right? And how efficient can we focus? Can we work on
See,
customized approach?
at the end of the day, if company is building a product, so you will end up building from the scratch. Many companies are not using these tools, and it's not nothing new that tools are available now. Even 5 year back, so when we were trying to implement big data, there was something called as Informatica, which was already available, right? But still, we were building
Yes.
a complete pipeline from the scratch. Even for a ML flow or even from a machine learning, so there was a tool which was already available, but still we were using like our own tool because most of the time you will be able to find out that you can't directly fit this entire solution in your environment for your
Mm-hmm.
customization, and especially when you are working in a product side. So like
Correct.
having a tool is nothing new. Tool was available even 10 year back at that point of a time, like based on the problem that we were facing or we were solving. Tool was available all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there is a
Yeah.
limitation on the tool. It provides you very least customization, and it always
Okay.
binds your
Okay.
organization, and it will always try to keep you dependent on that organization. What if
Yes.
the
Correct.
organization will go, let's suppose I'm a
Yeah.
like a big bank, right? And what if I'm
Mm.
relied upon like completely upon different services provided by different vendors? What if that vendor will go down? What I will
Mm-hmm.
do in that case?
Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. The business we cannot depend on them. Yeah.
Exactly. So tool was available even 10 year back. If you'll go and check, tool was available in
Mm.
all the segment, all the technology, all the stack that we were using, but still we were building everything from the scratch. And even today we are doing the same thing.
Yeah, so why I'm asking this question when we propose some idea from my end, something,
Hmm.
but I'm working for some Microsoft customer and they have already built a lot of Azure services, managed services
Hmm.
to integrate all the AI over there. When
Hmm.
I go with this kind of the custom application, they will also no, they will also tell us we have this kind of functionality
Hmm.
available, which is available already. They are telling
Hmm.
like this. So
Hmm.
I think how can I how can I tell the effective ways and productive use cases.
So see,
So that's my
just tell them a long-term and short-term goal, right? So what if
yeah.
XYZ company will discontinue with the services because every company tries to launch the services, and if services is not adopted by many, so it simply means that they are not able to generate the revenue. So obviously they will try to
Mhm.
deprecate those services, right? There is a possibility. Let's suppose if it is a security heavy application that you are building. So again, you have to rely on their security. You can't build your own layer. right? Let's suppose your
Yeah.
customer is pretty much demanding, means they will keep on demanding a new feature, new feature, new feature. So again, you don't again, so generally what happens, so let's suppose if I rely on a third party or any XYZ services, so obviously they will not customize it according to me, right? Because they are building it as a product, but my customer is very much demanding, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So these are the points basically you have to put up in front of your client or customer or maybe your management. So whenever you have convincing it, not from a tech side, it's just like a diplomatic points you have to put up so that
Okay.
you can
Okay.
convince. And yeah, this is the real issue that we face. So it's not nothing new. So we all are aware about that someday we are going to face the issues. That's the reason so many people
Got
see
it.
even ChatGPT is available, Perplexity is available, everything is available. How many companies are using it directly? Majority of companies trying to retrain or fine tune out their own model. They're trying to host it in their own environment because they say that because sometime we are getting a news that no, whatever chat that you are doing with ChatGPT, it's basically exposed. If you are using a deep seek, so all your set data is going into a China server, right? So we keep on getting this kind of a news even with respect to chat gpt. We keep on getting, recently we got the news, right, that no, your data is compromised, so your data is actually available. Yeah, even though you have switched off your data sharing inside a chat gpt console, but still it is able to keep your data. So and every company is aware about it. So any big organization will not rely upon these services directly. They will always try to build, even when they do a tie-up with ChatGPT, right? They ask them to build it in their environment. See, ChatGPT is the one who is going to deliver, but they are not going to offer the same services that they are offering to us. They will try to build a
Yep. Right.
custom application for them, and then they will, because big organization will never be able to rely on these services. Never means literally never.
Okay, okay, got it. And by seeing this, right, so nowadays these technologies are going, I think it's very much trending. But even though also in our right, actually previously we were working on the machine learning is completely human-based analytics. And
Hmm.
do we give the scope for that in future if you are going to learn on machine learning or
You should.
so I
I think
think what is
everyone should learn machine learning, deep learning, computer vision, NLP if you would like to keep yourself relevant for a very very long time. If you're just learning a
yeah,
tools and then just upcoming technology, believe me, you will not be able to survive for a long time. Core is important.
right.
Always, always.
Correct. Actually, LLM contains all the things, right? It is a ready-made models. We can mostly leverage most of the functionalities. But how much, if you are going to learn the machine learning going forward, how much will be how much will be productive, sir? Actually, can we get the some requirement which is later on machine learning?
See, whenever someone is asking you to do a multiplication of 13 into 4, right? So
Yeah.
every time we don't call 13 into 4, but whenever we try to call 13 into 4 or we try to solve some equation, so obviously we are trying to use those basic mathematics, right? And basic
Mm-hmm.
understanding that we had. So it's not like every time you will end up using things directly, right? Most of the
Mm-hmm.
times, these things are going to help you out to understand the bigger picture.
Okay, okay. But anyhow, that there are some requirement if you go to study machine learning as well, right? We will.
Lot of requirement, lot of not some requirement. Lot of requirement is even there
Okay, we
because
have more requirement.
companies is
Even though the yeah.
companies are building
So,
product, right? So in case of product building, you have to dig deeper and you have to understand the basic, then only you will be able to build the product. Otherwise you will end up building the wrappers.
correct, correct. So even though this kind of agentic AI, Gen AI, it's not, it is not going to dominate the machine learning, but there are more requirements for the field.
Not at all,
So
not
we
at all. Base will be
uh,
always relevant, not at all.
relevant. Okay, okay. Got it, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, sir.
yeah,
Thank you so
yeah,
much.
thanks. Okay, so next
Hi,
you can
Sudhanshu.
Sajesh can share the screen, and in between Naresh, please go to the question.
Yeah, hi Sudhanshu.
Hi Naresh. Yeah.
Lecture was very good. I understand deep concepts of track. Thank you for that.
Thank you. Yeah.
And my question is, can I get this code so that I have a doubt in the code, or I can share my screen?
Yeah, you can share your screen. I can resolve it now. So yeah, please share your screen.
Uh, yeah.
So first of all, Sajesh, share your screen, please, and then Naresh. In between, Chichu, person who joined by the name Chichu, please go with the question. Vishnu Teja, please
Hello,
go with the
hello.
question.
Uh,
Hi, Sudhanshu.
Yeah,
Can
hi.
I talk? Can I
Yeah,
talk?
yes, Rajesh, you can share your screen. In between,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
you or
I
Vishnu.
already share my screen. I was facing some issue with code, and finally I fixed it.
Okay,
The
okay.
system is working smoothly now. This
Okay.
how do I give prompt engineering? Just I uploaded the document and inside the system and ask
Hmm.
about John Doe medical history. It's giving some information about John Doe. Is it fine, right? Is it up and running, right?
Yes, yes, yeah.
And also, I have one doubt. I have created a virtual environment inside the D folder. I mean, my D drive. Is it good practice, or do I need to create an C drive?
No, it's fine. In local system, anywhere you can create it. So like it doesn't matter at all.
This is my project folder. Uh, within I
Yeah,
have
it's
created
fine.
virtual.
That's okay. That's okay. You can create any drive, any folders in a local. Doesn't matter at all.
Can I create a virtual environment inside the project folder? Is it good
Virtual
practice?
environment inside the project folder, if you have to create, then you have to go with the Python command, not a Conda. Conda always try to create inside the Anaconda folder, which is a part of your installation inside the C drive. If you have to create a virtual environment inside a project folder, then it's a Python command. So venv is the command, Python venv and then environment name. That creates a folder inside your local directory, project directory technically.
Okay, I have created by using Fonda only. Okay,
Okay.
right this time. Is that okay, right?
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yes.
Okay, okay. Now it's working fine.
Okay, amazing,
That's all right.
amazing.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Thank
yeah,
you. Thank you
yeah.
very much.
Thank you. Yes.
I'm also
Sorry, you are now shifted to attendees. Yeah, Naresh, I can see
Yes.
your. Yeah.
Sudhanshu, this is the prompt user has given, right?
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
And we are appending to the session and we are
Hmm.
displaying the prompt and
Hmm.
directly we are going to retrieve relevant docs.
Exactly, from vector
So
DB.
where are we converting into vector? This prompt we are not converting into vector.
So, okay, where we are converting into a vector. See, just go to the retrieve relevant document function. Go there, click on that. Yeah, go there. Yeah. So now here we are trying to use a LangChain library. This is the wrapper which I was talking about. So if you are not using a LangChain, then you will go with the conventional way. Conventional way means, so we have already written a code for Facebook as similarity search. So where
Yes.
we were trying to extract the embedding and then we were trying to map that embedding with the text. This is what we have done,
Yes.
right?
Correct.
Yeah. To reverse conversion. So whatever embedding it is able to fetch, so let's try to convert that embedding into a text. And this is what we have seen. And technically, or in an ideal way, that should go to the like a GPTs. Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now
Yeah.
to avoid that middle thing, so basically this has been taken care by your LangChain. This is the wrapper which has been written by a LangChain. So where it will try to extract the embeddings, it will try to convert those embeddings into the sentence,
Okay.
and then it will try to give you the responses. So this retrieve relevant document is actually retrieving the
Is
English
handling by the
English.
library. That is what you are trying to say, right? Handling by
Exactly.
the
Yeah.
library.
It's a wrapper. It's a wrapper. So instead of writing 5, 10 line of a code, just in one line, I'm able to do the same task.
Okay. So my second question, Sudhanshu,
Hmm.
let's say I'm targeting finance industry.
Hmm. Hmm.
You know, right, where
Hmm.
data more of a numbers
Hmm.
instead of this kind of thing.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
if I build a wrapper to give them, let's say they want to take last year's financial status or before year
Hmm. Hmm.
status. In that case, it will fail, right? Because in the end, we are retrieving only chunks. So the data might be in bigger table format because you know the accounts, right? So,
Hmm.
it will
Hmm.
be
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
how to implement those kind of situations.
See, in that case, try to increase first of all a chunk size. Second, try to increase the overlap. So as of now, my chunk size is what, 1,000,
1,000,
right?
correct,
My
correct,
overlap is 200, basically, right?
correct.
To bind different chunks. So maybe I can try to go ahead with the bigger chunks. I will try to go ahead with the similar kind of overlap. That's completely okay. And plus here the K value that we are giving, a top K result, right? The
Right.
top K result that we are giving over here. So we can try to maintain top K is equal to 10. I don't think that beyond 10, any data will exist. It will be able to fetch almost all the data
Yes.
with
Yes.
respect to
And
your query. Because at the end of the day, my major worry is to extract all the record from my original data, all the relevant record with respect to my query, right? That is the only worry that I have.
Correct.
Yeah. So I can try to handle it with the help of big chunk size. Similar kind of overlap, 200, 100, even 100 overlap will work. And then here the top K result that we are trying to extract. So maintain it as a 10. If 10 is not working, 10 is giving you maybe 90% accuracy. So in that case, go ahead with 15, 17.
So in that case, I have to compromise my LLM cost, right? Because end of the day,
LLM,
all this
you have to
LLM
compromise
cost,
LLM.
LLM API cost.
Yeah, obviously there is always like a upside and downside of everything, right? So obviously if data size is big, so obviously you will end up consuming more tokens. You will end up consuming more tokens. That's the only fact, right? So again, if you have to reduce that part, don't use any like a API based LLM. Host your own LLM in your own server.
Correct.
I have
Fine, fine.
already shown that part as well. So in my YouTube
Yes.
video, if you'll go and check, so
Yeah, I have followed that how to install that GPT models.
Okay, so I have already shown that, and even documentation has been attached.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my next question is, let's say till now we are one side of vector search, right? So if you go real scenarios, let's say I'm working in e-commerce based companies. So let's say I'm building a customer chatbot. Technically, the customer can ask questions related about product, a question related about product cancellation questions, and also he can ask about his order history. So my data is might be available in different set. It might be available in a SQL database. It might be available in a document format.
True.
So,
Yes.
so in that case, like, how do I identify? Because now, if I follow this lecture, you showed two separate things. One is for SQL, separately for SQL, and one is unstructured data. So, but we cannot expect user, he can ask any question, right? In that case, how do we handle?
Okay, so let's suppose I have a data into SQL DB, the example which I have shown to you, right?
Yes.
And let's suppose I have a knowledge base. Knowledge base means so all your policies, cancellation policies, order policies, and all those things. And let's suppose in a SQL, so I have basically user detail, order ID, and everything is available because obviously that will be available into some structured database, right? Into
Correct.
a SQL database. So what user has ordered, and then your policies will be available into some document, basically.
Correct.
Document based database, or maybe like just we have uploaded the PDF in that manner. So here when we are trying to configure the prompt, if you remember, we have configured the system prompt, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So basically we can try to configure a system prompt. Inside a system prompt, we can clearly state that if user is asking about a cancellation or any kind of a transactional activities, I can write a prompt in that way that if user is trying to ask for any kind of a transactional activities, first of all, go and check policies in my document, right? And if it is aligned with the policies, then try to perform the transaction. For example, let's suppose user is asking about the user order status, right? Order status. So, okay, it's a policy, company policy that, okay, fine. So I can share order status with you. Yeah. So it will look into the policy document first of all, as per my prompt, and then it will try to generate a SQL query, and based on the user ID, or maybe it will ask customer ID or something, right, from the customer itself. And then it will try to look into the order table or order status table, and then it will try to fetch those records from the SQL and then show it to the user that, okay, fine, so this is the order status. Not in a tabular format, in a layman format, basically, right? The way user is going to like it. Then if user is asking for the cancellation, so again it will try to check that when user has ordered this one, like what was the order status date, what is the cancellation policies. Let's suppose we have a 7 days cancellation policies, we have a 24-hour cancellation policies, whether this is matching with this or not. And then automatically it will try to perform the operation that, okay, fine, so cancel it, initiate the refund from the DB. So all of this multi database instances is possible. Hopefully I'm going to show you this example in next class itself, that how we are communicating with the multiple databases. The only thing which matters over here is the writing a prompt and giving an access to a DB along with the maybe a vector DB, maybe a document based DB, and maybe a SQL based DBs, and configuring a prompt.
Okay. So in this case, can I use like agent routing? I am not
As
sure.
of now, I haven't discussed the agents, right? So I'll not talk about this one with respect to the agents. With agents, it will be more efficient, basically. Because see, agent, when I'll teach you agent, right? So generally people think that agent is something new concept. No, actually it's not a new concept. Basically, we write a function. Let's suppose we have written a function to look into the document-based database. We have written a function to look into the SQL-based databases, right? And we have written the function to understand the user queries in a layman way. So we have written multiple such kind of a different functions, right? Now what happens is that those functions are normal like function, right? But inside that function we try to attach a doc string. Even in a normal function we are attaching a doc string, right? And we try to say that okay fine, you are a function, you can do this. Now when we say agent, so whenever user is going to call any kind of action, so automatically out of my 10 functions it will try to choose one of the function automatically, right? Let's suppose user call for cancellation, so automatically it will like see that okay fine, so which function has been like maintained for the cancellation of the order, or which function has been maintained to give in the order status, right? Or maybe order tracking. So this is something called as agentic. Technically it's just a function with the prompt, means with the LLM access. Function with the LLM access is technically called as agents. That kind of a agent we are going to write a lot, because this entire generative AI itself is all about agentic. But even without agentic we can solve this problem. That I'll show you next week, without even taking agents in a picture, because by taking agent in a picture anyhow we have to discuss that part.
Yes, yes. So my next question is, we are uploading multiple documents in this rack system, right? So let's say my one document is having around 10 to 20 pages. So in that way, let's say a patient, this is about a patient summary, right?
Okay.
I have a 10 pages PDF about patient, and another patient 10 pages summary. So patient name will be exist on the top of the PDF, and everywhere I will mention he is suffering from this, right? And he has to use this medication. Correct. Now, when I do the chunking, so how does this chunking make sure that this record is belongs to this patient, or this record is?
Yeah, let me tell you that part. Maybe I can even show you that part. So yesterday night itself, I was working on that set. Let me share my screen. I'll show you practically how this is going to happen. By showing you my database, by the way. Chroma DB.
So meanwhile, I'll stop my share screen.
Yeah, I'm like going to start sharing my screen. Let me answer to your question practically. So I think my screen is visible. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So see, I had a multiple documents. My use case was very simple. So I had a document called as deep learning basic. I had a document called as machine learning guide. I had a document called as sample document. I think you are able to see the name of the document.
Yes.
Yeah. Plus I have a document with GMT something, right? And then likewise, so as you can see the numbers, number is 2, number is then 33333, then number will be 99999. So I have a multiple document. Now how it is able to understand that all this data set belongs to only one document? So whenever I do a checking, right? So basically it is trying to, let me click over here, and now here, what is the total check that you are able to see?
Total chunks are 5.
Here, my cursor, just follow my cursor. What is the total
5.
chunk? 5. Yeah.
5.
What is the meaning of this? Meaning of this one is just for one document, right? It has created how many chunks? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So internally, it is able to maintain a relation that all this 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 belongs to which document? Only one document, which is deep learning basic text.
Deep learning basic. Yeah, understood. Got it.
Got it, right? So how it is able to maintain the names? Yeah.
Yes.
So this is how it happens. So everywhere you will be able to see the same thing. Now click over here. Now click on total chunk. So one by one. See all the, this is the total chunk from this one. Only one document.
Yeah, got it, Staj.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, next question, please.
Hi, Sudhanshu. I'm Vishnu.
Yeah, please go ahead, Vishnu.
For the previous question, I guess for relational database, there is an extension called PG vector. So that we can store into vectors, I guess.
Nowadays, everyone is giving you a vector storage and vector search. So you can just Search whether it's available or not. If it is available, just go ahead. Meaning is not going to change. Right? Nowadays, like I said, so every database is giving you.
Yeah. One more question. Actually, I was building an AI application for Indian government rules.
Okay.
So for every rule, there will be a different chapters and different sections and subsections.
Mm-hmm.
So while I was doing chunking, right? So I tried fixed level chunking, recursive chunking, semantic chunking. So
Mm-hmm.
with those chunkings, when an user asks any question like what is section 6 or what is section 7, so I was not getting a relevant information. So I tried agentic chunking. So
Mm-hmm.
I had given my data to an LLM. So
Okay.
I told LLM to split my data into different chunks
Hmm.
into a JSON file.
Hmm.
So every object should be a text, and with the text there should be a metadata. The metadata will be like from which section it came from, or which subsection it came from, or which act it came from.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
So I was getting some good results with that.
Okay.
But the problem here is if I use LLM means to parse, let's say 1,000 or 2,000 PDFs, so
Hmm.
every act will be around 100 or 200 pages.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
So it will be more costly for me.
Hmm.
So other than that, can I use any NLP technique to extract the information into JSON format with the metadata?
With metadata, no, I believe the better way to do, like, I think you can go ahead with this kind of a checking, the checking that I have done, and even I'm trying to show you this one, right? So let's suppose I'm trying to use some chroma DB, right? So by default, it is able to maintain the relation between the entire document. So let's suppose your section 6 is available here, section 4 is available here, section 3 is available here, but it is going to treat this entire chunk as a part of only single document, right? Only the single document. So I think in this way it will be like a, in this way it will be like a much more relevant. I don't think that you will lose a context of any kind of a sections over there, even without maintaining much of meta information from your side, because by default it is able to maintain that. Okay, fine. So all of this like things belongs to only one file system. See, this is the meta that it is able to maintain, right? So all of these things belongs to only one file system, right? So all these chunks belongs to only one file. So I think this is more than enough to handle this.
Let's say when user ask any question like what is section 6, right? So
Yeah.
how can it retrieve the data from
So
that?
basically, it will try to check that whether section 6 is available, right? So let's suppose section 6 is available in, let's suppose I have a multiple document, right? So this is a document, 5 chucks is equal to one document, then 4 chuck is equal to one document, 3 chuck is equal to one document, and then multiple chuck is equal to one document. Let's suppose I am able to find out a section 6 in any of this chuck, right? Any of this chuck I am able to find out, basically like one of the document. Now it will be able to understand that, okay, fine, this chuck is a part of this entire document. So let's try to extract, let's suppose I'm doing top 4, top 10. So if section 6 is a part of this one, it already knows from its meta information, right, that this chuck is a part of which file. See, my file name is same, right?
Mm,
For all of this
yeah.
chuck, 4 chuck, or for this 5 chucks, file name is same, right? So it will be able to
Mm,
understand. So it will try to always retrieve those data set which is near to this file, or which is a part of this file. And this is something which it is doing right over here. See, it is trying to show you a nearest neighbor, a top 3 by default it is trying to show you. So it's coming from technically the same file system. Yes,
yeah.
it is technically
Okay.
coming from the same file system. See, even if you are going to click, it is hovering in the same files. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
hovering in the same files. So section 6, let's suppose partially available in one, partially available in something different, it will be able to fetch everything, by the way.
Okay.
So I think this is the best way to like do a checking, and very cost effective way, by the way.
Okay. Actually, I was new to Euron, so this is my
Okay.
second class, I guess.
Oh,
So I don't know how you did this. So
okay.
you just used any chunking strategy here, or you just gone with the recursive chunking?
Let me show you the code. Yesterday night, so like, yeah, this is my configuration. Euron docs data preprocessor. This is my preprocessor. I was working on one of this one, and yeah, so this is my checking method. And if you are able to see this one,
Yep,
I'm
yep, I can see.
I'm not doing anything different over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything different. But when I'm trying to store it inside the vector, so at that point of a time, first of all, my vector DB selection is important whenever I'm trying to store these chunks. And second of all, so I'm just trying to use a data pre-processor, so which is going to handle this entire chunks, and it is able to create a file, means technically
Okay.
a metadata. So technically I'm just playing with the meta information, nothing much. See,
Okay.
just playing with the meta
Yeah.
information. So with the help of just a meta information, I'm able to create a relevance in between.
Okay.
That's the only strategy which I have followed, and it's working well for me, by the way.
Okay. Yeah. Can I just share the screen? I will just show you the data, how it looks like. I think you can get an idea
Okay.
of it.
Yeah, sure. So you can share your screen in between. So I can take a question from Amit, Arman, Naresh, Rupesh. Yeah. Anyone?
Hello,
Yeah.
sir.
Hi, Sudhaj.
Yeah. Hi. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Actually, I forgot to ask one more question.
Yeah, Vishnu, you can
So,
join as a panelist. Yeah.
uh,
Please go ahead. Yeah.
yeah. So we are using Streamlit, right?
Hmm.
Streamlit does production ready applications uses Streamlit
See, you can build a production ready application, but it's not advisable. Go ahead with the React. That will be better.
React, right? Because what was coming into my mind, let's say
Hmm.
parallel I want to build the application, like
Hmm.
Android application.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
in that case, Streamlit won't work because in the end I need APIs, right?
No, so API is the backend part, right?
That's what.
Streamlit is the front end part. So how this
Now,
two is
now,
relevant?
now this Streamlit, how directly it is calling functions without APIs, correct?
No. See, Streamlit is just a UI. At the end of the day, I can call the APIs inside the Streamlit or anywhere. That's completely fine.
Correct. The problem is Streamlit exists in Python code, so it is a part of our Python
No,
backend
no, no,
code.
no, 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 no,
Streamlit
no.
having
No. I think you are going in the wrong direction. See, it's just going to create the UI interface
UI, correct.
on a click of button. You are trying to call some functions, right?
Some function that is which
Yeah.
is exists in Python, correct?
Now that function can be available in any language as an API. What is the meaning of API, right? So by the hit of API, so we are trying to call some function. Yes.
Correct,
In some
correct,
other languages, maybe Python, maybe Java, maybe something else. Yeah.
correct,
So
correct.
basically, you are trying to attach with that button. Here, you are trying to attach a function directly, which is written in a same file, right? But that doesn't mean that you can't call the APIs. You on the hit a button, call the APIs. Simple. This is how real-time development happens, right?
Yeah, got it, sir. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Vishnu.
Yeah.
I think you have a screen sharing access. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. If you can share,
Yes.
I can't see your screen. Yeah.
I had shared my screen.
Yeah. Now I can see it. Yes.
So this is a act called Right to Information Act.
Okay.
So let's say this is section 5,
Okay.
and this is subsection 1. So
Hmm.
5.1.
Hmm.
So I was trying to split chunks like this.
Okay. Okay.
So this is my text and this
Hmm.
is my metadata.
Okay. So chapter,
So
section, subsection is 5.1. Then act, rule, name. No,
post PDF.
I think you are going in a very lengthy manner. No,
Okay.
because unnecessarily you are trying to extract the section, subsection, and then tomorrow someone will come and they will try to put some different criteria. There is a very high possibility, right? That
Or
okay,
no,
just give me the.
let's
Uh,
say user ask will question like let's say what is section 5.1.
yes, yeah.
So without the metadata, we can't extract that information, right?
No, we can extract it. We can do it. See, when a user is asking 5.1, so 5.1 is somewhere available inside your data. Forget about meta, right?
Okay. Okay.
See the text that you are trying to maintain. So in that
Okay.
one, it's already available. It's a part of your original document. It's already available that, okay, fine, there was something called as 5.1. So whenever you will try to do a vector matching, it will be able to find out the relevancy with that.
So if we split our chunk, let's say, how can we split chunk like this? So this is, let's say, this should be one chunk, right?
Hmm.
Or I can keep everything in a one chunk.
You can keep everything in a. Just forget about one chunk. You can't control that part. See, you can't because you are giving a chunk size. You have a control over the chunk size, right? You never know
Yeah.
that when chunk size will intersect which line or which word, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So you
Yeah.
have a control over the chunk size. Just do one thing, maintain a metadata the way I am maintaining with a file name, file path, file type, and like a chunk number. That, okay, fine. So this chunk is from the same file. Automatically, it will be able to find the relevance. You don't have
Actually,
to worry
present.
much.
Actually, I had deployed my model, so I had taken one domain name for this. So I
Hmm.
was building this application from the scratch. So
Hmm.
I tried semantic chunking here.
Hmm. Hmm.
So when I ask any question like who is or returning officer, I just started with the election rules in India.
Hmm. Hmm.
So when I ask a question like who is returning officer, so it is getting some information.
Hmm. Hmm.
It is from actually I had not added means resource information here.
Hmm.
So I
Hmm.
want to add, let's say a user want to know from which act it came from or which topic it from like.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
I was trying to add that metadata below also. So for
Hmm.
that also I was not getting how to add it.
Okay, so how to add basically like this source information, right?
Yeah, source information. Yeah.
Hmm. 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 Got it.
And
Got it. Okay,
that
I
also.
think I can share my entire code base with you. Let me show you that.
Okay.
I'm running the application. See, even if you are going to give me your file right now itself, I can do it now.
Okay.
So basically, I have customized in such a way that I can pass any file that I want, and then it will be able to load it. See, it's loading the document, and it will give you source as well. So see what I have done. So basically, this is a generic system I was trying to create so that I can teach inside my class, right? And I have made it like I have made sure that user can pass any kind of a data. Now, so I have already given a place over here, and again, I'm just trying to customize it in such a way that instead of keeping a data here, so user can keep a data into some like a direct drive or directory, and then from there it will be able to fetch. So if you're going to give me your file now, I can even test it now. So here, let's suppose
Okay.
if I'm going to ask a question that who is Sudhanshu Kumar, right? Who is Sudhanshu
Yeah.
Kumar? Tell me about him. Tell me about him. And basically, this is your class recording. Right, this is
Okay.
technically your class recording that I have used, and maybe I have given my introduction in the beginning, so that see, it is able to extract based on the provided transcript context. Dhananjay Kumar appears to be a prominent individual. I have not given my introduction, so whatever it was able to understand, it is able to extract that. Plus, I have given like one more prompt to my system that okay, try to do the elaboration. I'll show you my prompt. It's a very very
Mm,
lengthy
mm.
prompt, and I believe
Okay.
you are looking for this option source, right? See
Yeah.
from where it is fetching that information. So from these many like a document in a real time, it is fetching. So for every query you are going to fire, it is going to show you that okay, fine. So what is the relevancy from where like it is able to fetch this entire things, and you will be able to run it. Plus, I have
Yeah.
already
But
mentioned inside my instruction that try to even like summarize it all of these things. Even I have
oh,
mentioned that try to go for the Google search. So
okay.
just go for the relevant Google
Got
search
it.
so
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
you
And
know it will be able to like fetch all the information from everywhere, uh, so that like it will be like become a trustworthy source for me.
yeah, for the source information, I thought not to add the text file and also the relevant chunks also. Let's say I
Hmm.
had shown you the chunks, right?
Hmm.
So, so let's say government rules means if the chunks are passed to LLM means it will summarize the information.
Hmm.
Let's
Hmm.
say the user wants the exact content of the, let's say, section 6.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
that I want to provide in the source information.
That is also fine. So here anyhow I'm retrieving it, right? See, it is able to summarize based on what? It is able to summarize based
Yeah.
on the retrieval from
Mm,
this one, right?
mm.
So this retrieval directly to the user. If I'm able to showcase this one, it simply means that I'm able to retrieve it. And if I'm able to retrieve it, so the raw information, just create a one more tab and like see, so that okay, fine. So this is the raw information.
Okay. I got you. I will go through that code once and I will try it once, Sudhanshu.
Yeah,
So then I will
I
let
think
you know.
yeah, you can take my code like
Yeah.
and then use it. It will be easy peasy job for you, I believe. And
Yeah,
then you can
sure.
just like so this code I have not shared with anyone, so maybe I can share and see the prompt which I'm maintaining, the system prompt which I'm maintaining, and see the user prompt which I'm maintaining here.
Oh, okay.
So all the edge cases,
Nice.
technically, why I'm showing you this prompt so that you can understand that I'm maintaining all the edge cases over here.
Okay, got you. Yeah. Please share that code, Sudhanshu. I will try with my data once.
Okay, okay, fine. So I was thinking of discussing this project inside your class. Then I thought that this will be very lengthy and little bit tough project. Maybe many people will face an issue. And again, for this kind of project, I can't go and write code line by line. So I thought that okay, fine,
Yeah.
let's discuss something simpler.
Okay.
So
But
take
it
this in
might be
next class,
useful
sir.
for me.
But yeah, this I think this will solve your problem, the problem that you are facing, right? It will solve your
Yeah.
problem directly.
Sir,
Yeah.
take this project in next class, please, if possible.
Sorry.
Take this project in next class after agent.
See, Arman, I can discuss even project heavier than this one. The problem in a class is that so when you are teaching, right, as a mentor, so there will be some people so who will expect that no mentor is supposed to, even if I upload code on a GitHub, on a YouTube, right, without explaining a big code repository, people say that no, you are just doing copy and paste. I mean, like you are not writing code line by line. This can be done by ChatGPT itself. I can do it without ChatGPT. Why I should join your class? I mean, like this kind of a feedback is very much natural for us, right? We used to get it. Practically, how 10,000 line of a code anyone can come and discuss? I don't even remember, right? It took maybe like a 48 hour of time for me to build it. Yeah. But yeah, people in a class, they will be having a different expectation. Maybe there will be some set of people who understand how development happens, so they will not retaliate. But yeah, majority of people, they will say that no, my mentor has like just copy and pasted the code. Uh,
Copy and pasting the code is not easy, Sudhanshu. You need to understand it.
People will not understand, right? You should go, as a mentor, you can't go and say the same thing again and again. That's a problem with the mentor. Just try
Yeah,
to take
first,
one.
first,
Just
first
take.
while building my project, I did the same thing, copy and paste. So I didn't know what I did also. So
Yeah.
after that, I start to learning what I am doing step by step. Then only I got to know everything.
Exactly. But many people will not understand. So that's a problem as a mentor. Once you will take
Yeah,
some classes, right? You will feel the
got you.
pain.
Yeah.
Because of
So,
that, so sometime I avoid, discussing a very big project, a very good project, which I already have, which I'm using it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah,
But yeah,
please
I'll
share.
share. I'll
Code.
share this. I'll share this code. Right. Just I have also maintained the README file, so I don't think that you will face any kind of a issue. Just to replace API key and your Chroma API key, two things, and it will work. Simple.
For storing JSON files, which database is good, Sudhanshu? I think Quadrant is good.
No. Anyhow, it is going to break down into a vectors, right? So if you have to store directly a JSON file, then go with the document data, document DB, Mongo or something.
Okay, got you. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sudhanshu Rupesh again here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah, Rupesh, go ahead, please.
Yeah. So Sudhanshu, currently we are using the URI API and that one. Can we
Hmm.
refer? Can you give some sample code where we can refer the directly some free model like Mistral and other things we can use in the same fashion?
Yeah, I can do that. So see, open source model you are talking about, right? So first of all, you have to host a open source model somewhere.
In the Olama, you are saying, or we can
Olama,
inferencing the model from the Hugging Face or somewhere, and then we can use.
but yeah, so basically you have to host the model. So whenever you say Hugging Face, right? So there are two way. One way is to, by using a Hugging Face, you download the model in your local, right? And then you do the inferencing. Or second approach is you use the Hugging Face serve basically. So where you are going to pay for the Hugging Face GPU. And then like model is already hosted there. And then you do a inferencing with the help of APIs. The third approach is host a model on your CPU, on your GPUs, and then do the inferencing, which I have already shown in one of my YouTube video. So
Can
you
I
can,
get the reference for that video?
okay, maybe I can show you that part. Let me show you now itself. So I have shown you two approaches. Even API approach I have shown it to you, and even a chat approach I have shown it to you. So where is Euron? Let me show. And plus I have attached the documentation. So almost all the ways, like possible ways I have discussed. Where is YouTube? So your channel video. Generative AI, yeah, your own GPT API. Yeah. So in this one, so what I'm doing, so basically I'm using this HyperStack, one of the GPU provider. You can use any other. basically. And here I'm showing you step by step, and plus I have even maintained the documentation here. If you'll go through the documentation, you will be able to find out that how you will be able to host GPT. And if you are able to host GPT means you can host any model. Any model means literally any model. So how you can host a GPU, a GPT, and then how you will be able to expose that model with the help of VLLM library as an API, so that anyone and everyone can access it. Means anyone and everyone can do the inferencing. This is what I'm saying. The way
Yeah.
you are doing, the way you are doing inferencing with the UE, right? In the exact similar manner,
Yeah.
right? So
Okay.
this is one of the example, and it's a very simple step. If you'll go through this, so step number 1, 2, 3, 4, and in a fifth step, you will be able to basically expose your model and then run the VLM server. So see, it is running, and then I will be able to go through this URL, and just as a chat completion or even as a curl, right? Even as a curl, I will be able to access it. Same. So if you are able to do one example, means all the model in this entire world, you will be able to host it in a similar manner in any GPUs, right? Not just with this one. So this is one of the example which I have shown. The second example which I have shown over here, so this one. So inferencing a 120 billion parameter model, but with the chat system, right? So here you will be able to find out the chat system. See, with the chat. So here, no API access. Directly, I have integrated with the Olama, and then like with the help of like a chat system, Open Web UI, I'm able to access the model. I'm able to like chat with it. So this is applicable if you are looking for like a chat GPT solution or alternative of chat GPT. But if you are looking for anything custom means, so you just have to host the model and through API you have to access it. Then go with this approach, because this is the approach that will be like most of the time you will end up using.
Okay.
And it's
I
available
will.
there. Yeah. Like I
Yeah.
said, simple step, 1, 2, 3, 4, done.
Yeah. I try.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. Next person, please.
Sir, I'm on this side.
Yeah, Arman, go
Sir,
ahead.
so I want to understand that user prompt session, that where internally that it is converting the embeddings into the context and directly sending us on the front end. Can you share that code part, please?
Which one? Which one? Which one?
Sir, the code part, can you share, open that code?
Uh, this one?
No,
Sorry.
no, sir, current class one.
Current class. Okay. So this is the code, MediChat. Okay. Yeah.
And main node. Yeah.
Okay.
Come down, sir. So this one, medical document context.
Medical
Up, sir, up. Yeah. Yeah.
line
A
number.
bit down context. Line number this
Okay. This
174.
one. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one.
Hmm.
So I need to understand, like, we are converting the prompt into query by using the
Hmm.
relevant doc function, and
Hmm.
after that you are providing a system prompt, and
Hmm.
then what is this context? It is the embeddings converted back into the
Exactly. So embedding converted it back into the NLP, natural language.
internally it is happening. So we are okay.
Internally, yeah, internally it is happening. It's been handled by this one. So it has been handled by your lang chain. This is the reason. So we are using this vector DB, this one.
Okay,
So till
okay.
yesterday, till day before yesterday, so when we were like last to last classes, we were doing it by writing a code, right?
Yes, sir.
Now here I'm using a library. This is where this library comes into picture. So this library is taking care of all of these things on behalf of me. So I'm
Okay.
just reducing the number of line of code over here.
Okay. And sir, one thing, sir, when
Hmm.
we prompt this MediChat a query that give me the patient's name who doesn't have any allergies,
Hmm.
so it
Hmm.
is giving us only two results. But when I cross check the document,
Hmm.
one name, which is John, that is
Hmm.
also considered in that category. So why that is happening, sir?
Just change this one. Just change this one. System prompt. Just command it with all the edge cases and say that always try to scan all the documents, whatever I have uploaded, and then try to give me the answer or try to summarize the answer.
Okay, and one thing, sir, before this class, now I tried
Hmm.
to build an RG by myself by where we can upload the document and
Hmm.
chat with the specific document, not with this specific UI, just a basic one. So
Okay.
what I did that I uploaded my account information and
Hmm.
I asked them to summarize the spendings.
Hmm.
So it is able to fetch the numbers on which they spend the amount, but is not able to calculate it properly. So that can be handled in this system prompt.
That can be handled also in the system prompt. Yes. So like you can try just edge cases. See, system prompt is just try to like write as much edge cases as possible. And then if you have to make it better and better, then try to segregate everything as an agent. So one agent just for doing the calculation, one agent for like retrieving the data. So in this way we can go ahead. But yeah, in a system prompt, I think you can control a lot. System and
Okay.
user prompt. The way I'm doing it. See, for this example, the code base which I was showing, where is the code base? The RAG app. Not this one. So chat utils main.py. Where is my chat utils? Chat utils. Oh, many system. Main.py. Where is my screen which I was trying to showcase? Av.y vector store LLM clients. Yeah. So see, the way I'm trying to configure my like a system prompt and I'm trying to configure my user prompt, right? Lot depends upon this. Lot. So you can control so many things over here itself.
Okay,
The
okay.
way I'm writing a use cases, right? Edge cases you can say. So
Okay.
if you have mentioned each and everything precisely, it will be able to handle. If not, then obviously it will like hallucinate.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
sir. Sir, can you share this code, please?
Yeah, just upload this code base into your dashboard itself. Once I'll upload the recording. Yeah.
Okay. And sir, one more thing I want your perspective on this. So let's say, sir, you introduced a term called vibe coding in the first lecture.
Hmm.
So let's say, considering an example, if a person knows the basics, yeah, just a
Hmm.
basic, he have not
Hmm.
practiced any DS or any
Hmm.
complex kind of stuff.
Hmm. Hmm.
So while attending this kind of a class and
Hmm.
doesn't know where to start by doing, and then with the help of AI doing the vibe coding, starting somewhere and
See,
building the thing.
vibe coding is a very last step any one of us should fall into. And even coding is a very last thing that we do in our organization. So whenever we build anything, so before that, we try to do the design, architecture, LLD, HLD, break down the problem into a small chunks. If that is clear, then come to vibe coding. Generally what people does is that they just like open up this tool cursor or maybe windsurf or something like this, and they just start giving a prompt that build this, build that, this, that, this, that. That is not a correct way of doing a vibe coding even, right? Feature by feature, that okay, build this feature, then build this feature, try to use this into this one, right? So if you are going to give an instruction in this way, believe me, your application will be better. Now to do that, to get into that label, obviously you must be having a complete core understanding, and that will come with the experience. Unless and until you have not built the project, you will not be able to get the imagination.
Okay, so maybe basically trying different projects in a particular domain, let's say
Exactly.
Gen AI.
Exactly. Yeah. So try to solve not a project, I was try to solve multiple different problems, or maybe someone else has already solved the problem, right? Now try to refactor those problems in your own way.
Okay. So, for example, let's say you are building a feature, right?
Hmm.
And you are iterating over that feature multiple times to get the correct one. So there is
Hmm.
nothing harm in that, right?
See, iteration is not like going with a blind iteration. Again, I have seen that, okay, fine. So you are not able to do this, correct it. I mean, like that is not a correct instruction, by the way. You have to give a precise instruction that this is what I'm looking for. Use this and do this. Just like your junior developer, right? Your junior developer doesn't understand many things. So basically, as a senior developer, as a lead, what I do, I try to break down the problems. I say that, okay, fine, I'm looking for only this, right? Precisely this color, this pixel, this font size means only this font size with this screen, with this button, and on click, it should do only this. If you are able to drill down your problem till this level, vibe coding will be effective. Otherwise, vibe coding will be like
Okay,
just generating some random code, piece of
mo
code.
most of them I've seen that they are literally just pasting the error and fix it.
Exactly.
Just
That's not a correct way. See, that is not a correct way to build any product. And then you will end up not building anything, and again it will just end up generating some scrap code which you can't use it, which you can't even fix it basically. So that's the reason many people started saying that vibe coding is not effective, this that. I mean, like, you are not taking things in a proper manner. You are thinking that system will get into your brain, and whatever you are imagining, it will be able to take out all your imagination automatically and then build it. I mean, like, how? You don't have a neural links between your brain and this vibe coder, right?
Right, right,
So
right.
you have to drill down the way you drill down things since an ages, since many decades we are building software, right? The way, the pattern that we are following, just try to give the same pattern. AI will do the work. Otherwise, AI is not like that smart where it will get into a brain, extract all the idea, and then build something for you.
Okay.
Which people are trying nowadays, I believe.
Okay. So let's say, sir, as you have shared the assignment, so
Hmm.
there are many new questions and challenges are there.
Yeah.
So you have taught that we have to about an RNG application, we have to
Hmm. Hmm.
follow a specific flow.
Hmm.
So a new question comes, and I have no idea about. So
Hmm.
by being precise to the AI about that question, I
Hmm.
can start somewhere and I can reach to an endpoint, right?
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Any other question for me, guys? Or shall we close? Amit, Sahid, Rupesh, you have
One
question?
last question for me, sir.
Yeah, Sahid, please go
I
ahead.
have one question for me.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, please. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I have a small question. Thanks for the session today,
Yeah. Thank
Sudhanshu
you.
sir.
Hmm.
Suppose question is that right now we are using the URI API keys to do the work. Suppose
Hmm.
I am thinking to deploy my own model like a following up the previous question which one of our colleague asked actually.
Hmm.
Suppose I'm trying to deploy our own model on our local machine. Like I have a
Hmm.
good machine like a 30 GB RAM or like a 40 GB or 60 GB of RAM. So I can
Hmm.
deploy that 20 billion parameter through the Olama.
Hmm.
So if I do that, how can I connect that application with my Python application? That I really
Olama,
wanted to
see,
understand
Olama,
because
Olama, Olama
security.
integration. Okay, Olama integration you can do it with the OpenBev UI. Through OpenBev UI, Olama integration. So by which you will be able to do the basically chat-based
Chatting,
inferencing.
inferencing, we can do that like
But
the way you
but
have
but
shown.
let's suppose you have to use your model in this application, RAG
Oh,
application.
right, right.
You can't do it directly. So for that, you can use a VLLM.
VLLM.
Yes, this is what I have shown you, right? The documentation, the video I have shown you two videos. One videos where I'm using OpenWeb UI, and under the hood it's a Olama, right? So where I'm able to inference the model. The second application, and for that documentation which I have shared with you. So over there I'm using model, but with the help of VLLM, I'm exposing it to the external world for the optimized inferencing, and now anyone can consume it as an API. The way you are consuming Yuri now.
Okay, great, great. So are we going to have any kind of similar exercise so that we can
I'll show
understand?
you. I'll show you in a class as well, and you don't have to wait. Just go ahead. Document is already uploaded. You can do it maybe today itself.
Okay, thank you so much. I will do it. Okay.
Just a 5 step, very simple step. I have already simplified it, so you don't have to worry.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. Yeah, yeah. Amit, go ahead,
Sir,
please, with the question.
sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
ओके सर, हमने आज वो एसक्यूएल वाला आपने ऐप दिखाया था ना, लाइक
हाँ,
एसक्यूएल। हाँ, तो उसके बदले हम ये कर सकते हैं कि क्लाउड क्लाउड में हम डेटाबेस का एमसीपी कनेक्शन दे के डायरेक्टली क्वेरी और प्रॉम्प्ट लिख के आंसर या कोड जनरेट करवा सकते हैं।
एमसीपी भी वही करेगा ना। देखो, वहां पर हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं कि हम लोग बेसिकली स्कीमा एक्सेस दे रहे हैं, ठीक है। अब एमसीपी क्या होता है? एमसीपी में फंक्शन ही होता है बेसिकली। जो
हाँ हाँ
एमसीपी टूल हम लोग बोलते हैं वो करता क्या है, आप थोड़ा सा समझोगे अगर एमसीपी के कॉन्सेप्ट को, तो करता क्या है? एमसीपी एक फंडामेंटल्स बना दिया गया है, जस्ट लाइक एपीआई। एपीआई क्या है? प्रोटोकॉल एक, ठीक है। अब
हाँ हाँ
एमसीपी भी एक प्रोटोकॉल है। अब एमसीपी के अंदर हमने लिखते क्या है? एमसीपी के अंदर, एमसीपी के अंदर भी फंक्शन ही लिखते हैं। एपीआई के अंदर हम क्या लिखते हैं? एपीआई के अंदर फंक्शन ही लिखते हैं ना।
हाँ
अगर कोई एपीआई
हाँ
एक्सपोज
हाँ
कर रहा है, इसका मतलब क्या है कि वो फंक्शन कोई ना कोई एग्जीक्यूट कर रहा है, ठीक है। तो एमसीपी भी एक प्रोटोकॉल है, उसके नीचे भी फंक्शन ही लिखते हैं, और उस फंक्शन में आपने लिखा हुआ कि चलो ये डेटाबेस आप एक्सेस करोगे, ठीक है।
हाँ
वो एक्सेस करेगा और उसको आप अटैच कर देते हो किसी साथ, कोई भी एलएलएम प्रोवाइडर के साथ या कोई भी अदर टूल के साथ में, ठीक है। तो इन बोथ द वे आप एमसीपी के तरीके से भी टेक्निकली इट्स अ फंक्शन एग्जीक्यूशन। आप आरईजी कर रहे हो तो भी फंक्शन ही कॉल कर रहे हो, एमसीपी फंक्शन ही, तरीका बस डिफरेंट हो जाता है। दैट्स इट, प्रोटोकॉल बस डिफरेंट हो जाता है, मतलब कोई अलग काम आप नहीं कर रहे हो देखा जाए तो।
Okay. My second question is, हम जो वेक्टर डेटा है, जो वेक्टर
हाँ
डेटा को हम नास के अंदर स्टोर करवा सकते हैं और यूज करवा सकते हैं, अगर
हाँ
बहुत ज्यादा टीबी में होगा तो।
हाँ, एकदम NAS के अंदर कर सकते हो आप, क्यों नहीं? एट द एंड ऑफ द डे लाइक वही तो स्टोरेज यूनिटी है।
ओके, और बाद में हम क्वेरी पूछ के अंदर से रिट्रीव भी करवा सकते हैं,
और
मतलब
लाइक
आंसर।
आप एक्सेस कर पा रहे हो, नेटवर्क में ही रहेगा ना आपके, लोकल या ग्लोबल।
हाँ, लोकल ही करना
हाँ
है, नास से लोकल।
एग्जैक्टली, आपका लोकल नेटवर्क में ही है, तो अगर मेरे लोकल सिस्टम में कुछ काम कर रहा है तो वहां भी काम करेगा ना, इट्स नथिंग डिफरेंट।
ओके ओके। और मैं थर्ड थर्ड क्वेश्चन है कि हम प्रोडक्शन में कौन सा स्केलेबल टूल यूज करते हैं, क्यूबरनेटिक्स या टेराफॉर्म या कोई और प्रोडक्शन के लिए कंपनी में?
जनरली क्यूबरनेटिस आप यूज करो, अच्छा रहेगा, मतलब इट्स एक्चुअली गुड, मतलब हेडेक फ्री है बेसिकली।
हाँ,
एंड
और ये
बहुत सारे लोग
टेराफॉर्म
जो
किस
है,
लिए यूज होता है?
सॉरी,
हाँ, टेराफॉर्म किस लिए यूज होता है? ऐसा ही है ना, स्केलेबिलिटी के लिए ही है ना?
एग्जैक्टली उसी के लिए यूज होता है। यस।
ओके ओके। हाँ हाँ। और ये ब्लैक बॉक्स जितने भी आर्किटेक्चर निकले हैं, जीपीटी के, और वो सारे पाइथन में लिखे गए हैं या उसमें सी प्लस प्लस का भी यूज हुआ है? क्या प्योर पाइथन है जितने भी
यार ये
एल एल
तो
एम एल?
देखो, मतलब बहुत सारे सी प्लस में लिखे गए हैं, बहुत सारे जो हैं ट्रेडिंग लेवल पर वाले वो आपके जो हैं वो आप लिखे गए हैं पाइथन में भी, मेजरली लो लेवल में ही लिखे गए हैं अगर देखा जाए तो,
ओके,
फॉर फास्टर
सी
फास्टर
सी प्लस
एग्जीक्यूशन
प्लस में।
प्रोसेसिंग।
हाँ।
एग्जैक्टली।
ओके ओके ओके।
या
थैंक यू, बस इतना ही था।
ओके। या देव, गो अहेड विद द क्वेश्चन। या देव, you have question? Okay, so fine guys, it was a very very long class. Thank you so much. Take care everyone, and see you again in my next lecture Saturday. And I believe I have already set the agenda for my next class, what we are going to discuss. So we are going to see the enhancement of the same project that we have discussed in my today's class. And with that, thank you so much everyone. Take care. See you again in the next lecture. Thank you.